fine. Oh, nice stop at the stop sign.
On a trespass incident.
Alright, is this gonna work now? Or?
American flag shirt with jeans.
Head toward I-27 frontage road, I-27 service road, then turn right on I-27 frontage road.
Okay, I don't know why this went live on the wrong one originally, but we're good now.
5702 to unit to the front.
We've got a legit land spout looking thing that's been on the ground for 5 minutes now. I just posted the video on Facebook of where we directly drove into it because I am so reckless, and it's back on the ground over here on the left. Just give me a second to get a little closer and I'll zoom in. It's really hard to see. It might be dying, but we're in the burn scar here south of Canyon, Amarillo, or Canyon, Texas, and it's really kicking dust. I mean, this thing was like a legitimate, like the most dust devil you've ever seen. Like, I am very impressed by it. It's still over there. We're gaining on it, but it's really, I think it's moved out of the burn scar, so it's hard to see. So we're gonna see if we can catch up to this thing. I just got off of I-27. I'm going west. I think it's over there, maybe about 1.5 miles away. I'm gonna see if we can catch it. But I just posted the video on Facebook. Oh my God, I'm so sick of listening to that. So if you want to go take a peek at what you missed. Thanks for joining, everybody. Just a little too far away and a little translucent for me to try to show you on the camera, but we're gaining on it quick. I'll see if we can get in on this sucker. Panhandle of Texas is beautiful. Absolutely love it out here. Yep, I agree with the folks that love it out here. Wide open for the most part. It's perfect. Yeah, I think the problem is he's moved out of that burn scar, but okay, shit. Oh man, it's really ramping up. Right there. Ow, fuck. I think I broke it. Nope, we're good. I'm going after that. It's the most exciting thing I've seen all day. It was way cooler when it was crossing the road in front of us, though. This thing's been going since east of Highway or Interstate 27.
At the next stop sign, turn right.
This has been a long track
Turn right on
dust devil thing. Long track. It's probably an F3. It's not a Tor Helicane yet.
Turn right.
No Tor Helicane, but it could be a Tor Helicane of dust. I think it died. Are you shitting me, really? I think it died. There's little like dust devil land spout looking things over there. Oh, it's going. It's huge, but again, it's so translucent we're not going to see it on the camera. We got to get closer to this damn thing. Yeah, I don't know how fast this thing's moving. We're moving 55. I mean, these things got to be moving 60 freaking miles an hour here. Oh, there's two! God dang it. There's just no level of camera zoom that would make this work. Man, they really need a reduced speed sign for that crossing. God dang.
At the next stop sign, turn right. At the stop sign, turn right onto 8th Street, High School Road.
Alright, nobody's behind me, so I'm gonna... See, they're just so translucent. Oh, there's a third. There's 4! Oh my god. It's a quad helicane. Quad helicane, folks. I was hoping we'd get one to spin up here nearby. I don't know why they're lined up over there. There must be some sort of boundary or something. There's something going on over there with the surface winds.
Stop sign, turn right onto Brown Road, Helium Road.
GPS isn't showing me in the... GPS didn't even show this as a road.
Head west on West Cemetery Road. Head toward Avenue.
There it is.
2 miles.
They seem to be kind of going up to the south, so maybe if we go like a mile or 2 south, I wonder if we can just sit in one spot. Maybe we'll get one to come to us. Because they seem to just keep forming, because there's a big one over there again. It's right dead center.
33 on the sick person at Walmart in Canyon at 1701 North 23rd Street, 1701 North 23rd. They'll be at the gas pump.
Oh, right here. One's forming. Look it. Look it. Look it. Look it. Look it. Look it. Look. 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 Boom. Got it. Oh shit. Shit. Back up. Oh man, it's happening in the field right there. Shit. Back up. There's no cars around. We're good. Oh, did it die? Did that thing seriously shit its pants? Oh, it's you barely see the base of it swirling over there. God dang it. Oh, Jesus. I'll have to look at the data from the sensor and see if there was a pressure drop. Oh man, that one's getting huge. Heading right for them. It's crapping out again. But this is the big one that we've been watching for a little while now, so we gotta stick with it, I think. It's reforming again. Could be an F5. Get the Enderlin survey team out here. Oh wow! Holy smokes! This thing's legit. Look at it. It's like churning. Whoa! Look at that thing. We might be able to hear it. I'm gonna intercept this on foot. Okay. Whoa! What a tube on that thing. I gotta get you going the right way here. Oh, it crapped out again. Hang on, guys. Yeah, that's not gonna work. Oh, it crapped out again. Hang on one second. Let me go up there and see why the roof camera's being stupid. Roof camera's messed up. It won't go backwards. I'll have to figure out what's wrong with that. Oh wow. Oh wow, look at it. It's real. These are really going. I got to get out and try to get a bit of a shot of that. If that goes again. Okay, I think I got, it's not in progress anymore. Land spout thing's no longer, dust devil thing's not in progress. Yeah, my camera's shit. Well, this ain't good. I lost my camera controls. Uh-oh. This ain't good. I think I'm just gonna like pull in right here and we're just gonna sit and watch. There's something going on here that makes these keep like spinning up right here. I had to figure out why we're losing camera control. There we go. There we go. I wonder if it was just a little bit seized up. Corrosion in the motor maybe? I bet you it had some corrosion in there and we broke it free. Well, let's just watch. Because they keep spinning up right there. Because they're not continuing. I don't see it downstream. Like, it didn't continue downstream at all. I was hoping we'd get another one to spin up. I don't think we're gonna. Dang. Shoot. They all just crapped out. I don't see a single other one anywhere. Like, I'm looking all around and I don't see another one anywhere. Darn. Well, we got them. Well, they were here anyway. Mission accomplished. Well, that was cool. Twin dust devil things. Land spout. Oh my God! It's coming! Oh no! I'm gonna intercept it on foot. I'm gonna intercept it on foot. Let me get the Kestrel. We're gonna record for a pressure drop. Let me get the Kestrel. Come on. I have to get back in the car. There's ground bees. I'm allergic. They'll kill me. Those ground bees will legit kill me. That's why I was freaking out. The bee was trying to sting me. I stepped on its nest. Oh no, it's coming right for us. Oh Jesus. I can get it on foot. There's birds caught up in it. Seriously, that bee pissed me off. I would have been able to run to that other one, but that bee was trying to sting me because I stepped on its like ground nest or something. Let's wait and see if there's another one that pops up. That was a good one. That was a good one. There were birds caught in that one. Birds caught up in it. I gotta post this one to Facebook. That was a good one. Oh man, it's in the field again. It's over here. You can get it. Oh my god. Oh, this is great. I don't give a shit about tornadoes. Just show me this stuff. We can intercept this one here. It's gonna take a little skill though. We got a north option. It's over there in the field. Barely see it. Not enough dust over here. We need that burn scar. You know, it picks up all the black burn charred grass. Yeah, you can't see that anymore. They're probably ongoing. And they're just, oh my god, there's 3 of them over here again. Jesus, hang on. You probably can't see them. There's 3 of them over here. They're little crappy ones though. Trust me, when we get a good one, I'll point it out a little better. Oh, we could have intercepted on that road right there. Shit. Okay, well, let's go south at the next south option, and we'll drive right into the sucker. Yeah, they got to be happening in that burn scarred area. We're going to have to go back into the data logger and see if there was any sort of drop with those. I doubt it, but there might be. It's 1 hertz data. We got a significant one in progress down there. I don't know if it's going to last until we get there. It looks like it's a solid 1.5 miles south, but we got a south option right up here, the South Blessing Road. I love stuff like that. Like, I don't know, tornadoes are cool, but like this kind of stuff is cool too. Right there. It's crapping out though. Very short-lived. You're almost better off staying in one spot. But it seems like there's more of them here just to the south. I wonder, we got like a boundary coming through here or something? There seems to be more of them to the south, so we might just go down here kind of where this one is and just sit for a minute. I don't know, I've never seen so many of these like spouts at once in my life for this long. Usually you get like 2 or 3 maybe, and then that's no more. But I mean, we're getting one after another out here. There's another one right off where we were. God dang, man. Just proving my point that we just need to sit still. They're all coming this way. They're all coming this way though. Man, that one up there on the, man, if we would have stayed put, there's a big one back there where we just were. Oh, god dang it, man. Should have just sat in one spot. Maybe we just need to turn around and go back that way. I don't know, but the problem is you have to drive right up into these things to see them on camera because there's just not much there to see. Barely see that one on the left there. It's a crappy one. Oh, wow. This one, oh man, we got to go back. Oh man, we got to go back. 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 This looks like freaking Ray, Colorado. If it was a fucking land spout. Oh my God, it's Simla if it was a land spout. Holy shit, look at this thing. Oh my God, twins. Twins, look at it. Oh my God, look at it. It's Simla if it was a land spout thing. Wow, look at that thing. Oh my God, we gotta go back. We gotta go back. We gotta go back. We gotta go back. Oh Jesus. No time. I can't hold the shot. No time to hold the shot. We gotta. That's coming this way. Oh, that's a big one. That's right where we were parked too. Are you kidding me? Like today, the name of today is how much gas can we waste driving back and forth on the same road? Dude, this is insane. That's a hell of a little spout thingy. Is that south of our road? If that's, boy howdy, if that's on our side of this road, then we might be able to directly drive into that sucker. Now, going north of the road. Maybe we just need to sit at this intersection. Yeah, that's north of the road. That is exactly right where we were. That is like the mother of all dust devil things that I've ever seen right there. Just the structure on that thing, my God. Wow. Gosh dang it, if we would have just sat in one spot. It's still going. I don't know if you can even see it on the... God dang it, I bet there's a bigger one behind us now. Yeah, see, as soon as that gets out of that burn scar, it's going to be game over. Like, you just won't see it. It's just picking up all the black dirt. And the grass. I love cool stuff like this. To me, this is cool. It's crapping out. Okay, well, I think I've proven my point. I think we just need to stay put. Because every time we move, we miss one.
There are no phones connected.
I know there's no phones connected. It's crapping out. Moving out of the burn scar. Shoot. It's all right. I think we'll just pull over and stay put. So it seems like the couple of good ones that we've gotten have come basically right out of that field over there. But I don't see any more in progress. There might be one way to the south, like 5-10 miles to the south, but it's way to the south. Yeah, there's a couple to the south, but I kind of think our landspout dust devil thing are dying out on us here. just needed it to last like 2 more minutes. Oh shit, is it going again? No. See, they're continuing, like off to my left. I can just barely see them whipping up a little bit of dust, but you know, it's this burn scarring that, because it's got that black, all that charred black material, you can actually see the darn things. That's why I'm saying it's not. I don't think there's necessarily any reason that that we're, you know, there's this many of them. It's just we're seeing more than we normally would. It's pretty cool. I'll take it. We're back in the charred dirt. Yeah, there's plenty of them to the south end. So maybe we made the wrong call, because there's actually more of them to the south. But oh yeah, hey, I think we got another one cooking right behind this tower. I think it's just cooking up. Yep, right there, it's just forming. New dust devil. I need a tornado warning on that. Just kidding. I have to get the Enderlin survey team out here for this F5. That is a brand new one, guys. That's a wide circulation too. Holy smokes. It's coming. It's twins. There's 2 columns. It's twins. Twins. I'm prepared to intercept on foot with the Kestrel. All right, where's it gonna cross? It's like trying to eye up a tornado when it's about to cross the road. It's just not. Ooh, it's right here. It is literally right here. Oh, it died. No, it died. Come on, man. Crapped out on me. Oh, nope. Nope. I'm setting you up because I'm going to have to probably get out and just scram. Yep, here we go. On foot. Where are you? You were right there. Right here. Oh, there it is. Okay, that was it. Okay, that was dumb. We did it. Oh, shit. It's going. It just crossed over there. There's more dust. Did it. Maybe the first data set ever recorded in a dust devil. Oh, wow, look at that sucker go now. Hot dog, man. We got a north option. You're zoomed in 10x. I'm sorry for the bad camera work here. I'm just gonna go forward with you for a minute. All right, we are parallel with it. It's gonna hit that house. It is absolutely gonna hit that house. Not like it's gonna do anything, but. Oh, and it died. Okay, never mind. Well, I about had my fun with this for the day. We probably need to figure out where our storms are today. All right, let's just take, let's pull over and take a quick look around. See what our options might be today. there's just a ton of these little suckers going all over the place. Yeah, it is the rising heat. Yeah, and of course with the ground being black, you've got more heat. And but you could also see them with the ground being black and the dirt and shit. Let me just go walk over here and see what. Because we probably need to start moving somewhere. But man, I wonder, guys, if we could get a storm today. If we could get a storm today, I wonder if we could get a land spout, like a legit land spout. I wonder. Because man, if we got all these little like vortices and stuff, vortices and stuff going just off of the surface environment alone, I'm kind of wondering if we could actually get a storm with the larger scale dynamics in play, if we could somehow get a raging land spout. I wonder if we could do that. But I don't know if we're gonna get a storm out here in time, because I'm not seeing anything other than that crap way to the northwest. Well, they all shit the bed again. I don't see a single one. Like, they're definitely less numerous, and I am definitely pissed. Because that was great. I don't want it to be over. Well, we might just make our way back to the highway. I wonder if we probably need to go up there northwest of Amarillo. We're only an hour and 20 minutes away from those storms. Okay, well, off we go. If we see another one, I'm going to go for it. But I'm 100% going to go back in our data logger and see if there's any like pressure drop or anything. Just anything, even if it's 1/100th of a millibar. Just to say we did. So that's cool. But yeah, these are just these are harmless. I mean, yeah, these things have done damage before. I mean, like, you could have some sort of, like, I don't know, playground equipment that gets knocked over. I mean, you can get raging dust devils, little land spout things. You can get just absolutely raging ones, but they're mostly harmless. There's no emergency here. But I do want to see if we. Oh my God! Another one! Right there! Jesus Christ! I don't have a north option. Oh no, actually. Oh my God, there's another one. There's 3. 1, 2, 3. Here, they're coming in waves, guys. They're coming in waves. We got this. We got this. They're coming in waves. Alright, we're gonna get real aggressive with this one. I'm targeting the one on the right. The ones on the left are they're just too far. I don't have any way to get to them. We would have to physically run through that field. I'm targeting this little spinner that's starting to develop here on the right. That wispy line right there. You barely see it. That's the target here. It's barely visible, but it seems like when they get closer to the road, they become visible because they suck up all that burnt, charred up crap on the ground. So if we can get in the right spot. And it died again. All three of them died. Actually, no, this one's still going, but it looks like crap over here on the left. Ugh. Maybe it'll do it again. Yeah, it seems like most of them have moved off to the south and southwest, because I still, like, way on the horizon, I still see them. Oh my God, there's twins. Right there again. Twins spinning up. Hold on. Right there, twins. Full-blown twins. Oh God. That's probably the one we were watching, but it's moved over. They're definitely, the majority of the activity has definitely moved off to the southwest. Still got those two twins over there. They're coming this way. If they can get into this burn scar, it'll be a show. Go left now. Go left now. Whoa, stay on your side of the road there, dude. Turn left now and we can play the long shot track game for this, maybe. That's the thing, though. They got to stay in the burn scar, or we won't see them.
701, camera load on I-27 is open all the way both lanes. We can make
I don't know if they're going to make it over here. They're stationary. Usually the ones that are stationary don't survive. It's the ones that are moving quick that usually survive. Ooh, there's a burn scar right here. This might get interesting. I don't know if they're going to make it into it, though. Yeah, this is all burned. This is about a week ago. This all was burned. Yeah, these ones those ain't gonna make it. Gosh dang it. Well, we saw what, like 12 of those things all together? That's more than we normally see. I'll take it. I'll take it. Yep, they're just not gonna make it. We're going slow in case we get a shot here, but I'm not seeing nothing. The land spout gust devil things have absolutely made their transition off to the southwest. So maybe those folks down there by Dimmitt and Nazareth, maybe it's their turn. That's okay. We had fun with them, though. Maybe we'll get lucky as we travel here. I doubt it. But you know what? That's the most interesting thing that's happened. If that's the most interesting thing that happens all day, at least we can say something happened today. I can't believe that. That was great. Well, that was fun. So, we actually have storm potential today. But I think we got to go farther northwest for it. Well, that was cool. That is the first time that we've seen non-tornadic circulating dust columns for a long time. Like, I haven't seen a land spout, dust devil, gustnado, none of that for a long time. So that was kind of fun. But we've got actual storms to go after here once this train goes by. No, it's not over. We got to go get actual storms. That was just a side quest. Somebody let WIBW TV in Topeka know that we recklessly chased those dust devils so that Chief Meteorologist Jeremy Loser McLoser Pants can have a little bitchy McBitch fit about that too. If you missed that, you apparently haven't been on Facebook today. That's all I can say. Yeah, we got a train. I don't think I can get around it either. We might just have to sit and wait, which is fine. I mean, we're not late to anything, I don't think, so we can wait. Yeah, we'll just have to wait for it. It's no big deal. We're not late. I'm sure somebody out there is gonna find this interesting. And the roof camera just took a shit. Oh, what is going on today? Man, I have a feeling this is going to be a long train. Good thing we've got a minute. If we didn't have a minute, we'd be kind of screwed here.
Transporting non-emergent, 1 lead shift to northwest.
6 transporting northwest.
Oh my god, how long is this train? I think I might see the end of it, but I can't tell for sure. But I think it's only about a half mile back that way. I think we're alright. Well, I thought it was stopping too, but now it looks like it's going again. Oh yeah, we're good. It's moving again. We're good. A little nervous there, but we're good. Oh my god, when we were next to one of those little landspout things, we had a 0.3 millibar drop. Wow, that is incredible. And it makes sense. They are displacing air. Okay, I actually do see the end now. We're good. Thank God. I was actually starting to get a little concerned there that we were going to get screwed for a while, but we're good. Got like, I don't know, 30 more of these and then we're good. Well, I'm trying to figure out why my roof camera's not. There we go. I actually don't think the controls are messed up. I think it's just freezing up and it's making me think that they're not working. See, it's freezing up a bit there. I'll troubleshoot that. I'm not quite sure why it's doing that, but I mean, I have a few thoughts, but oh my God, there's another one. Are you fucking serious? Jesus Christ. You gotta be kidding me right now. Unreal. Twins. For Christ's sakes. Well, this is stupid at this point. This is seriously, like, beyond stupid. You've got to be kidding me. Jesus Christ. It is a good thing we are not in a hurry. This one's moving faster than the other one was. So, I mean, I'm not too worried about it because this one's moving like twice the speed of that one, so. You really couldn't have waited for that other one, you know, give us all a second to get through here, but no. I didn't see this one coming, or that coming, that's for sure. For Christ's sakes. God dang it. Okay, I think I actually see the end. Oh yeah, that's the end of it. Okay, thank God. All right, we're good. Jesus Christ, I thought, man, I thought we were screwed. There's more people watching this than there were the little like dust devil things. That's kind of disappointing. We just need to start live streaming trains all the time. Oh, for Christ's sakes, come on, let's go here. I swear to God, you're slowing down. Come on. All right, 4, 3, 2. That's the last one. Goodbye, train. Get stuffed. What, is there another one coming? Okay, all right. All right, I was a little worried there. As I say, what, is there a third train too? That would have been my luck. This is a confusing intersection right here. God dang. What do you mean one way? It's two ways. That sign is confusing to me. We haven't made any U-turns today either, I'm sorry. I told you guys we would have a live U-turn counter, and we do, but we have to make a U-turn before we can count them. Do not have any U-turns yet today. I mean, we did, but we didn't. I mean, I was already on the shoulder of the road. I don't think it counts. All right, we turn left here. We're in Canyon, Texas, by the way. Oh shit, I turn right or left here. Oops. Oh my God, he crossed a solid white line. Somebody tell Jeremy from WABW. The U-turn thing is kind of a joke because Chief Meteorologist Jeremy bitching about everything pants is trying to cancel storm chasers because they're making U-turns. That was one of his things he complained about. And these storm chasers are making U-turns. So what? Like, please tell me on the roadmap where the U-turn harmed you. Like, holy smokes, dude. If there's no cars coming and the road is empty, what's the problem with a U-turn? Is that not legal? Like, can you not do that? Because we did that when I took my driver's test. You had to make a U-turn and you had to do a Y-turn and a U-turn, like in the road. That's what they literally asked me. Okay, now you'll have to do a U-turn down here, and then the next block over they made you do a Y-turn. Like, I'm so confused. Like, is U-turns, like, is that a bad thing now? When there's nobody on the road? Because we were taught that when I took my driver's test, like 13, 14 years, 15 years ago or whatever, they taught us U-turns and you had to do a U-turn, like in the middle of the backcountry road. Like, I didn't know that apparently that was a bad thing. So we're going to have a live U-turn counter now because I just couldn't believe it. And he made a U-turn. Yeah, there's no cars on the road. So like, what's the alternative to do here other than the U-turn? Like, you have to find a driveway, pull into the driveway, and then back out into traffic. I would argue that that's probably more dangerous. So yeah, we are doing we've got a U-turn, active U-turn count on screen here, but I have to manually update it. Yeah, exactly. That's why I thought we all had to do U-turns to get a driver's license. Like, Jesus, man. Yeah, he does not like us, especially me and Brandon. Really doesn't like us. We did not make him very happy. Not sure why. Basically what's happening is you've got some people out there that are making a lot of money off of saying that storm chasers are just terrorizing towns. But I would like to just have everybody hear me out for a second before you click off of this live stream if you're about to go. Listen, before you buy into all this bullshit that storm chasers are all bad, listen, I do this all the time. This is my job, okay? This job has been the same for the past, well, for me, the past 10 years, but like there's people that have been doing this for 30 years. Nobody has bitched like they've bitched until now. What changed in the past 2 weeks? What changed? Nothing. Nothing has changed in the past 2 weeks. You have a police chief, a chief meteorologist from Topeka. Those two are the people that are complaining, saying that we're terrorizing towns and damaging property. I don't know. Listen, guys, the road is the road. We all pay taxes. I have a right to the road, okay? I don't know where I've ever damaged property. In fact, you guys have seen me live streaming on the beach picking up garbage before. You know, I pick up trash on the side of the road. If I pull over and there's like a trash on the road, I'll grab the trash as long as it's not like absolutely disgusting. Like, I'll grab the trash, throw it in the back seat, and throw it away at the gas station. Like, I don't understand where this claim of us destroying public property is coming from. But what happens, and I'm almost done, but what's happening is this is something that hits a nerve. When you go on Facebook and say, this group of people is destroying our city when they come through it, you know what happens? The residents of that city, they comment and they like and they share. What these people are finding is if they start doing things like this, they make a lot of money. You know how much money cheap meteorologist Jeremy from WIBW has probably made? I reckon he's probably over $2,000 on that post. If you look at the shares and everything, just basing it off of how it works when I post something that goes viral, I think he's up $2,000. So why wouldn't he post? So just remember that. And that goes to anything you see on social media. When you see people just blowing a gasket about something, make sure you take a step back. And if you want to form an opinion on it, you got to form your own opinion, because a lot of times these people are just engagement farming, and that's what's happening right now. Because nothing has changed other than people found out they can get a paycheck. I personally don't witness reckless storm chasing out here. Every now and then you see a moron that's driving like an idiot. But that's a driving issue. That's not a storm chasing issue. And you know what? Here's the deal. If 500 cars come through your town because there's 500 chasers on the road, which almost never happens, but if that does happen hypothetically, what happens? They clog up the stop sign for 10 minutes and then they're gone. You know what I'm saying? It's just, I think we're milking, I think these guys are milking something just to try to make us look bad because they don't like us. But what my interesting, what I would like to bring up here is an interesting point is these TV news stations like what WIBW and cheap meteorologist Jeremy always is, they are the first ones to try to beg for storm chaser video for free. They're the first ones to tell us that they need our video when something happens. But they're the first ones to talk shit about us. So it's not all TV meteorologists. In fact, I would say most TV meteorologists and weather presenters are probably pretty good at their job and pretty respectful, I think. But it's this small group of them that's really, if they want to pick a fight with all the storm chasers, I don't think that's a good thing to do, because unfortunately, the TV rankings are tanking. And people just aren't watching. Like, I don't think picking a fight with the people that are on the same team here is really the way to go about it. But if he wants to pick a fight, That's fine. I'll pick a fight. That's fine. So that's the background of the U-turn thing. He made a big deal this morning about how reckless we all are, and because we make these U-turns, and I'm just gonna go because then these guys are trying to let me go. So that's where it came from. Can't it all rely on Jeremy when severe weather's in the air? I know, and that's just the thing. Like, that's why I'm saying, like, this is totally a stupid fight that's going on, because it shouldn't even be a thing. Nobody ever attacked the TV meteorologists, at least not to my knowledge. So it's like, why should they attack us? It's the same industry. Like, in my opinion, if you're gonna pick a fight with somebody, you got to have a reason to. Like, if you want to pick a fight over a reason, that's fine. But like, to sit there and grasp at straws and kind of sort of stretch the truth and manufacture your own context almost, that's kind of, I think that's actually the definition of gaslighting and being a narcissist or whatever. Like, that's a classic manipulation technique. Classic manipulation technique. So that's why I really am fortunate that I got you guys, because I don't have to give a crap. Because here's the deal. If Chief Woody Yard would have arrested me and taken me to jail like he said he was going to do on Facebook, I was never there, by the way, what would have happened? Nothing. Like, I would have went to jail and I would have had a great story to tell you. Like, so what? I don't work for like Walmart where they would shit can me for that. Like, I'm not saying that's a free pass, but it's like, if somebody wants to F around and find out and do something they're not supposed to do and take it out on me, so what? If Chief Woody Yard wants to come up and harass me when I haven't done anything, then that's fine. Like, what? So what? All he's doing is making himself look stupid. And that goes for any storm chaser out there. I'm the lucky one that I answer to me, myself, and I. If he would have arrested me and taken me to jail for driving on a road that I was not even actually on, he says I was, but I wasn't, what would have happened? Nothing. I would have had a great story and a thing to tell. Like, whoop-de-doo. I wouldn't have had repercussions of being fired by Walmart or something like some people would. But the problem is they're bullying people out there. And when I say they, I mean a very small group of people, including regular Joes, are bullying some of these chasers that haven't done a damn thing wrong. They haven't done a damn thing wrong. They're out there, they're trying to enjoy their passion. How many of you guys like fishing? How many of you guys like bird watching or just taking a drive on a Sunday? That's the same thing. That's all that we're doing. I mean, isn't it? What am I doing right now? Jeremy and Ryan Woodyard want you to believe that what we're doing right now is a menace to society. I don't think I'm menacing anything. So just remember that. And this is a fantastic example of why you have to be very cautious with the garbage you see on the internet. This isn't even a storm chaser issue. This is a social media issue. And this right here, it applies to politics and government and lobbyists and flat earthers and chemtrail people. You got to be very careful what you see on the internet, because most of the time the reason things get put on the internet, not all the time, but a big majority of the time, is to gaslight and make money. Because you know what would happen if I made a Facebook post right now that said, I saw Ryan Woodyard kick a kitten in the face? Didn't happen. But if I made that post, you know what would happen? Boom, $2,000 on Facebook, guaranteed. Because everybody would share it. They wouldn't fact check it. They would just believe it. I'm just saying. You gotta, when you guys see stuff on Facebook, you really gotta stop and think, like, does this really happen? Is this really a thing? See, that's the thing. Like, I just don't care anymore. Like, I feel like we need to have more people in this world that are in the social media business that basically represent the average person. Like, I never became I had several opportunities to be a sellout. I turned down the discovery people. I turned down other people, like businesses, YouTubers, whatever. Like, I feel like I really do represent you guys in a way, if you stop and think about it. Like, guys, I pay myself $500 a week. That is what I pay myself, $500 a week, To be fair, my fuel is a business expense. My hotels are a business expense. My food when I'm driving is a business expense. Hang on, under an overpass. Most of my stuff is paid for by my business, but I pay myself $500 a week. That's my paycheck, $2,000 a month. I make the same or less than you guys do. But I'm not going to sugarcoat it though. Like I said, my phone is a business expense. My computer is a business expense. My car is a business expense. Most of my fuel is a business expense. So to be fair, the business is supporting me quite a bit. But I'm not out here signing these $20,000 deals with Discovery, CNN, or whatever. I'm not out here just raping the money tree to get all this money and then masquerading as somebody that is on the same level with you guys. It's not true. Like, I wouldn't say that I am financially independent, but I'm financially independent. Dave Ramsey would disagree, but like I feel like I share the same viewpoints as most of you guys. I'm not too good for the small communities that were here from the beginning. We've got audience members that are here from the beginning, and I value their opinions and their super chats and everything just as much as the next guy. We've got people that'll donate $1 in super chat. They'll send a super chat of $1. And to me, that's the same as somebody sending $1,000. It doesn't matter. It's not the financial, it's not the money, it's the fact that somebody cares enough to give you something that was theirs. Like, obviously, we appreciate the donations and all that crap of, large amounts of money, but it does matter, but at the same time, that's not the reasoning for it. It's equal. If somebody has $100 in their bank account and they send $1 to us, that's huge. That's like somebody with $100,000 in the bank account sending us $1,000 or something. Seriously, it's all it's all about what was that worth to somebody. That somebody sends $1 in super chat, that might be honest to God one of their last few dollars. Times are tough. People don't have shit for money these days. The average person, from what I'm hearing, just from what I see people talking about on the internet and stuff, I'm starting to think the average person has like $2,500 to their name anymore. Like, that's what they have, paycheck to paycheck. And if somebody spares 5 or 10 of those dollars, that's huge. Because if all you've got is $2,500, that's a huge chunk of money for $2,500. It is. It absolutely is. And if anybody's going to argue that, they've never only had $2,500. Because I've been in that spot where I've only had maybe only had $1,000 or $2,000, and that's it. That $5 or $10 is huge. Because the second an emergency happens and it swallows up all that money, you're going to wish you had that 5 or 10. So I feel like I really am representative of the public, but I'm just really getting upset that I've got people out here attacking what we do and trying to turn my audience and the public against me and my friends. That's not cool. That's why I'm lashing out. That's why I'm fighting back, and that's why I will not shut up. A lot of people are like, you should just shut up and not give them the engagement. Normally I would agree, but I don't think so in this time, because they are going for blood. They are trying to kill me. They're trying to take out my business, take out my family's income. They are trying to put us out of a house, out of a job, out of payroll. They're trying to take us out, and I'm not letting it happen. I'm not going to let some cushy meteorologist in Topeka making $100,000, $200,000 a year sitting there getting rich on his ass, probably making $300,000 or $400,000 a year for that market, getting rich because he's taking us out. I'm not doing it. I'm not going to do that. I'm not letting that happen. I'm not letting him sit there like the big ass, fat, stupid, fat bully that piece of shit is. I'm not going to let it happen. This guy personally attacked me, Brandon, and you know what? Somebody made a good comment in there, and I don't mean this the wrong way. Somebody said, there's a lot of shit that Brandon does you could bitch about, but this ain't one of them. Exactly. You're bitching about the guy making a U-turn? Like, really? You couldn't find something legitimate to complain about? But, like, you're attacking me, him, and then you attack Project Weather Eye as a whole, and says it's masquerading as a science mission. No, it is a science mission. Get off your fat ass, get out of your desk chair, and come do it, buddy. Oh, that's right, you won't, because you're not able to. So that's where I'm sitting with this. Like, you are personally attacking myself and my friends and my project's character. I am 100% coming at you with both barrels on this one. It's like, if you're going to attack us publicly, damn, the gloves are off. If you want to do it privately, I'll do it private and I'll keep it out of public. But you're going to do it public, and damn it, I am absolutely going to fire back with the same amount of, force that I got. I'm not going to sit there and start attacking his, saying that his dog's ugly and stuff like that. But I'm going to meet, if you are going to shoot fire my way, I'm going to match it with equal fire. Not greater, not lesser, but with equal. So that's where that comes from, because you guys were asking, because it really upsets me. Because this guy and his groupies are out for blood. They want to put us out of business, and that makes me mad, because there's other people besides us that rely on us to have a business. Nathan. Okay, we got to go find Nathan. So Nathan, apparently... Apparently Nathan just like brought all of his viewers, just like opened up our live stream as he's live streaming, and like brought all of his viewers. Apparently Nathan just streamed that whole rant about the stupidity on his live stream, and he's just parked over here. So we're gonna go see if we can find him. So if you're one of Nathan's viewers, welcome. So yeah, apparently Nathan just brought up our live stream and just like totally rebroadcast that. So I would like to welcome Nathan's viewers who have now heard my opinion on this asshole. Not Nathan, the other guy. Nathan's fine. We like Nathan. But I just think that's funny that I just get a Twitter message from Nathan. He's like, dude, that was awesome. I just brought your stream up and was like, I wonder what you're doing. And then you go off about this shit. Oh my God, that's hilarious. Copyright strike. No, I'm just kidding. That's fair use. He's right over here. We should go say hi to him. God, I am so sick of stupid people. Like, that's why I'm so pissed. It's like, you're going to sit here and personally attack us for no reason. Like, whatever happened to working together for a cohesive mission to warn the public when bad weather is coming? Like, that's what we're here for. I mean, whatever happened to Gary England and Mike Morgan's way of doing things? We need more of those people around. Like, I like the Channel 4 business model. When there's bad weather coming and shit, Mike Morgan's there and he's on eye level with you. He's not, oh, F the storm chase. You get these guys that are on eye level. Channel 3 in Madison, Alex and what's his nuts, Blaze, and like those guys up in Madison, Wisconsin, they're on eye level with people. Like, they're right there with you. I don't know why some of these guys got so big for their britches, and then they come after me and they're like, oh, that was insulting. Like, oh no, I said something. Like, you said it about me first. Like, I don't know what to tell you. Like, I'm sick of bullies. Like, it's corporate. That's how these corporate things are. They're bullies. Like, I hate it. You see this in everyday life with people. I was at a Cefco yesterday, and the lady behind the desk was like, do you need a bag? And I said, no, I don't need a bag, receipt, or a gift card. I don't need nothing. I said, I'm good. And she's like, yeah. She looks at the guy behind me and she's like, yeah, this guy's like, shut the hell up, lady. Just give me my shit. And I kind of laughed and I was like, you know what? Yes. I said, because sometimes, like, it's, do you want a car wash? Do you want this? Do you want that? I said, I appreciate you just selling me what I bought. And I didn't have to go through a reward sign up. I said, thank you. You deserve a raise. And she goes, well, I had one, but then we got bought by Casey's and I lost my raise. And I was like, that's bullshit. Like, that's how this corporate crap is. Like, it's always, the guy at the top has got to just crap all over the little people. And that's what you got over there in Topeka. The guy at the top's crapping all over the little people out here. It's stupid. I hate that. So somebody needs to get a hold of Casey's and figure out why that lady lost her raise, because that was bull. Because she was nice. I'm moving to Canada. I'm done with this crap. I think Nathan's over here. Let's go find him. Let's just go chase the storm chasers around. Nathan has done this for a lot longer than I have, so maybe he has some insight on where to go today. So let's go ask him where to go, and then if it doesn't work out, we have somebody to blame. Casey's screwed your mom around? I believe it. They ain't no Quick Trip. Apparently Quick Trip and Love's are really good places to work, from what I've been told. Like, I guess like they have really good pay structures, and I guess they're pretty laxed, which is good. Because you got to treat your employees good, or you ain't going to have employees. Everybody should have to work for what they get. You have to work your way up the totem pole, and I get that. That's just how it works. But there also should be reasonably achievable opportunities for people from all walks of life. Just because you're 55 years old living paycheck to paycheck doesn't mean that you should keep getting knocked down the food chain because you worked at Casey's. Somebody that's worked at, because she told me she'd worked at that Cefco for 12 years. And she was older, somebody who worked there for 12 years shouldn't be losing a raise. That's ridiculous. That's a loyal employee right there. If they're around for 12 years, that's a good employee. That's who you want to work for you. But they'll just, they'll lose their raise and because they don't care, because they can hire somebody else cheaper. But that's how a lot of places are, and it honestly does concern me a little bit. Wait, isn't Cadillac Ranch right over here somewhere? But it does concern me a little bit, because if that's the way that everything is going, we're going to have economical collapse if people can't keep jobs because they keep getting smashed down the corporate ladder. That's not good, because that's going to impact all of us, directly or indirectly. I don't remember where it was at. That's the problem. I'd have to go back and look. There is a Love's here. I am going to stop. Freaking Cadillac Ranch is right there. We should stop. I see it on the map, but I don't see it. I thought that was farther west, but maybe not. We could go check that out. But I don't know. See, you got to remember too, I haven't actually been in the traditional workforce for almost 9 years. Well, almost 9 years now. So I don't know what it's like. Yeah, I know Nathan's over here. I'm trying to scope him out. This Love's is busy. All right, where is he at? Whoa, that bird almost hit me. Holy shit. Probably would have got canceled for that too. He hates wildlife. Oh, there he is. God damn, that thing's getting beat up.
What's up, dude?
Just out here being a menace to society. I saw your message and I was right there. I'm like, oh, we got to go over there now.
Yeah, I was like, hey, let's see what Vince is doing. Perfect timing.
Yep.
We're going off on the YouTube. And then you literally said, don't turn off the live stream.
Yep.
And I'm like, all right, let's listen.
Getting a few hail dents now.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. I almost got wrecked yesterday, dude. Holy
Really?
shit. Twice.
Were you,
Once by hail and once by that thing dropping out.
that's why because I was just east of that second core. I'm like, I'm not driving through that. I could have made it, but I'm like, I'm not driving through that. Because I pulled up your live stream and I'm like, okay, that's a problem. And I'm like, but I'm not driving through that. He can have it.
It got vicious quick.
Yeah, I was impressed because that shouldn't have been where that was.
No.
And that's why at first everybody's like, there's a tornado over there. I'm like, you guys are full of shit. And then I clicked on your dot and I'm like, it didn't look like much. And then I'm like, oh, shit, maybe that is something. And I looked at radar and I saw the couplet. I'm like, oh, shit.
Yeah. I wasn't trying to do that. I was in NWS chat and they kept these pictures of land spots kept coming in. And I'm like, let's go look at some land spots. So that's what I was doing. And it just dropped right there. I was like, what the hell? Total accident. I certainly wasn't watching for rotation because I didn't think there'd be any.
No. Yeah, I can't believe that.
Literally, the inflow, the right part of that circulation literally dropped right on my car. But it was weak. It was weak. But it was like, I couldn't see 1 foot in front of me. I'm like, what the hell?
Yeah, we had like 30 little like land spout, like violent dust devils down there a little bit ago, and I was trying to drive into them out. I was running out. I had my little Kestrel. I'm like,
Just now?
yeah, I'm like, let's go get a pressure reading. So I'm recording. I'm like trying to run into it, then I get attacked by a bee. It's been so I had my fun with the little land spout thing, but yeah, it's like an outbreak of them down there by Canyon. Like violent dust devil things. Like if you zoom in on it, it looks like a violent tornado, but then you zoom out and it's a disappointment. That was fun. I don't know what to do now.
So I had a rough day, and I'm just going to talk to people today.
Yeah.
Because the model's been showing like this place is going to get smacked later. So I was like, well, we'll just watch some lightning. So I'm actually like, I'm not even planning on going anywhere today. I'm literally just going to sit here and just chill.
I don't blame him.
I gotta go. They want me up there tomorrow where I live. It's showing a pretty good cell north of Kearney tomorrow.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to go up or not. But because I wasn't going to go to the northeast Nebraska target at first, but now it looks like it's filling in farther south, so I don't know.
Yeah, so I got to get there tomorrow, so I don't know. I'm going to see what this does, and I may start heading north. Otherwise, I might just sit here and watch lightning.
Yeah, I think I'm going to go for this piece of trash blob up here.
The one that's coming from the west? Yeah, it's supposed to come here eventually.
Yeah, and as soon as I leave it, something will happen down here.
I was so pissed yesterday, dude. I drove all the way to Littleton or Littlefield or whatever that was.
Yeah, so did I.
And it was just like, this is horrible.
Yeah, it looked good, and then I had to turn around and fly the other way, and then ended up on the wrong side of the action.
Yeah, that's right, because you were east of me then.
Yeah.
You were east of me. Yeah, I was watching. I set up at the west side, and I just wanted to I wanted to be able to get out of there quickly, because that stuff was coming from the south, and that west part of it just blew up right on top of my car. And I'm like, oh man, we gotta get out of here. So then I went to the interstate. I don't know, dude. That was wild. That was fun, but it was wild.
Yeah, that was a good one. Well, I'm going to Dalhart.
Armpit of America.
Yeah, that's like the shit part of the Panhandle.
Students in Dalhart. Oh my god.
I can't make a U-turn, so I have to commit. There's no U-turns today.
The U-turn counter. That's awesome.
I know. I haven't done any yet though. I might have to go do one on purpose. Good luck.
See you, dude.
That's freaking hilarious. Well, I turned on your live stream, and then I heard you say, don't turn off the live stream, that's hilarious. I love it. I like Nathan. You can follow his channel too, Storm Chaser IRL. He's in the Radar Omega app also. Nathan's one of the really good ones. That day that crazy lady rear-ended us in South Dakota, that big car accident, he was the only one that got on the phone and asked, well, with the exception of like people that weren't there. But he was the only chaser in the area that got on the phone and was like, do you need help? It's like, no. I was like, yes, but no. Nathan's cool. He's done this a long time. He's doing it more though now lately, which is good. Which I think he's starting to make a little money off of like YouTube and Twitch and stuff. But that's good because the more people that we have out that are like that, the better. Because you get good people out here. You want good people like that out here. Because it's a good look. All right, you want to go to stop at frickin' Cadillac junkyard or whatever real quick? Whoa, stay on their side of the road there. Jesus, I about frickin' smoked that guy. So this place is super disappointing. Like, if everybody's like, oh yeah, Cadillac Ranch is super amazing. It's just a bunch of cars buried in the dirt. Like, it's really disappointing. Like, it doesn't look like what it does in the pictures either. It's kind of lame. But we've never been there on stream, so. I swear I thought it was further west, but it's right up here on the map. but yeah, it's right there. Can we get in there right now, or is there just too many people? Hang on, guys. There are so many people here, I don't think I can even get in there. Oh my goodness. Whoa. All right, well, we can go take a walk. Let me grab the phone holder. Radio. Phone. All right, so there's going to be some signal disruption when we disconnect from the Wi-Fi. But as soon as we reconnect, or as soon as we lose it, it'll be fine. But it's just that initial disconnection that does it. Like, you guys are about to be so disappointed with this. You're going to be like, is that seriously what it is? Did you guys see that backpack? Alright. So that's it. Whoop-de-doo. That is it. That's it. So, was it worth it? Probably not. I told you. That is it. That is it. That is all it is. A ton of people here today. I've never seen this many people. Usually there's like 6 people here. So that's it. Told you. Here. Maybe we can get like a cool shot with the sun. Probably not. It's just not quite the right angle for the other, because I'm trying to take pictures with the other camera. It's just not the right angle. Like I can't even salvage it. Need a storm in the background.
We'll get it this angle right here where you get on it. You got to get over here to get the
It smells like paint. Here, should we get a picture with the octopus? Kid would like that, I'm sure. There. Make the kid happy. So, I've seen it. There you go. That's all it is. Woohoo. Alright. That was enough of that. I mean, it's cool, don't get me wrong, like if you want something to do with your kids and stuff, but I mean, somebody tell me that they don't think that place is overhyped. It's overhyped. That place is overhyped. But it's cool, I guess, right? It's something to do. Gotta appreciate stuff like that.
because right next to our hotel, I can walk there.
Always find something to do, right? Hold on, let me type this out on my phone quick. Apparently Cadillac Ranch doesn't come up as... Oh, there it is, right there. Post that on Facebook. A post like that will seriously do really well, and I'll be totally honest with you guys, I'll probably make like 50 bucks off of that post. But that's money that we use to fund what we're doing out here. Because this is expensive. Yeah, posts with things like that do really well for engagement. So it's just easier for me to put you guys away from the passenger side. All right, watch your ears, because sometimes when I plug the power cable in, sometimes there's audio that pops. Are we in? Okay, we're good. That dang, I had a thing clipped to the front of the, dang it. Hold on, I'm distracted. There it works. I don't know what's going on with my phone, but now it's working. Hold on here, 1 second. My phone's not working right here. We did get a severe thunderstorm watch. All right, I'm just trying to see why my phone is not connecting to the damn internet. Yeah, see, like, that place, like, I'm not saying, like, that it's a disappointment or anything. It's not I mean, it is, but it isn't. Like, everybody thinks that place is, like, just insane. or something. Like, it looks bigger in the pictures. All right, so we've got a new severe thunderstorm watch. And it is for basically the Texas Panhandle. Hail up to 1.5 inches, winds up to 70 miles per hour. When did they issue a mesoscale discussion? Oh, they issued they issued that way back at 3:30. For some reason, that wasn't showing on my screen until now, and I have no idea why. I'm going to put one U-turn on the board. It was brought to my attention that we did have a legitimate U-turn at one point back there, so. All right, so we should have a U-turn counter up on the board. Take a quick look at tomorrow because I want to see, because if we end up getting storms that go up farther south, I'll go for them, but not if we need to go north for tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? Let me look at AT&Z HRRR. We might be in western Kansas tomorrow, like up there by Hayes. Okay, so here, I'll just show you. I was going to put this on screen, but I have problems every time I try to put it on screen with the vision thing. So we're here. Here's our line of storms. This doesn't look very good, but it's something. So the pink is the severe thunderstorm watch. Let me go into here, turn on day 2. Here's the marginal risk tomorrow on Radar Omega. And this is where we expect storms tomorrow. But I wouldn't be surprised if they'd extend this marginal down more. So if we go up here to models, hang on, I'm doing this split screen, and it's my iPad, but it's hard to push the buttons because of the split screen controls. It's because of the iPad. But if we go to HRRR, this isn't the be-all and end-all, but we'll go to AT&Z. This will just give us an idea. And go to composite reflectivity. So this is kind of what it thinks radar is going to look like tonight. This is just a model, simulation. Shows this complex eventually dropping down out of New Mexico there. Not Old Mexico. That's down there. New Mexico. That was a joke. Tomorrow it does show maybe something forming. I think the main target area is going to be up here. This northeast Nebraska target. I'm not going up there. I mean, we probably could get up there, but man, that's a drive. I think we could probably pick something off the line here between like Garden City and what is it up there? Norton? Smith Center? Oh. Ooh. Hold on, where's Blue Rapids at? Ew. Oh, ew. We might have to go to Blue Rapids tomorrow. Oh, Jesus. But anyway, it looks like we might be able to get something along I-70. This doesn't look like much, but yesterday didn't look like much either. So, you know, you just gotta be out here. I mean, it's one of those things where it's like, you know, you're out here, it's fine. Is this stuff that I would recommend somebody driving from Michigan to the Texas Panhandle? Probably not, but if you're out here, take it. So if we look at the 20Z, and the reason we go to the 20Z versus the 18Z is that's a newer run. The 18Z is a 48-hour run. It goes out farther. These are just like 16-hour runs or something. The most recent 20Z does show that mess up here by Dalhart kind of working its way over here. I don't know if I trust this solution or not. I'm not even going to look at NAM. I do like the NAM model better out here. But, I mean, we do have storms. The problem is it's in a little bit of a radar hole. So we have a radar site up here and here and here, but it's hard to see here. So if we look at Pueblo, I mean, there might be some hail in there. Dodge City probably sees it better. Not really. Amarillo, Clovis. That's just kind of a radar hole. So I don't know. We could go up there and take a look, I guess, because I think it's eventually going to fill in. It's probably going to fill in down here, too, by Portales and Clovis. One thing to note, this area right here, just fun fact. Actually, let me draw that better. Everything kind of in this, like, the radar data is crap. It's hard to trust because you've got mountains out here. This mountain ridge here by Ruidoso. So when you go to the Alamogordo radar, watch this. This storm's going to disappear. See, it's gone. It's gone. It's not there. But if you go to Clovis, it's there. The mountains block this radar completely. Right about there. This radar does not go east. So you end up with this kind of radar hole right here, west of Roswell. The same with over here. There's some terrain influence there where the Clovis radar doesn't really see it as well, and then Midland has a hard time seeing there east of Carlsbad. So, fun fact, sometimes when you see these pop-up showers like that, they're more intense than they look. There's a new radar being built around Dalhart. I haven't heard anything about that. I'm assuming it's probably Climavision or somebody. God, I would love to have radar data from up there somewhere. Climavision will not sell me their radar data at all, like, period. I've tried. Like, I tried to purchase radar data or access to their radars, and they won't sell it. Like, oh, you have to be a media agency or government or something, and it's like, we're launching weather balloons that contribute to the 18Z HRRR model. Like, isn't that good enough? Like, can you just take my money? Like, could you just tell me how much money it is? Like, can you do anything? And they're like, no. Like, oh, okay. All right, sorry. Like, whatever. Like, what if I just won the lottery and I had like $30 million in my bank account and I wanted to give them $15 million for radar data? Missed opportunity. It is Climavision? Okay. Probably depend. Maybe I could talk to somebody else there. I don't know. But I would really like, I would pay for access to some of these radars. Like, it is that important to me. I gotta make sure I don't run into a car here. But anyway, thanks for riding along so far. Let's go. Well, actually, the GPS is gonna make us do a U-turn. I don't know if that counts because I think it has to be a U-turn in the road. But anyway, whatever. We're going to go toward that. So I'm not really doing any operations today. I'm not launching a balloon. I'm not putting probes out. Today is a very lame fluff off day, which is fine. We need those. I'm the only one out here. All my friends went home. Daniel's getting his car fixed. Like literally all my friends are gone or dead, or both. But nobody's here. Zach went home briefly. Aiden and Taylor went home briefly. Caleb, Jesus Christ, I'm drawing blanks. Caleb, and then what's his car? Oh my God. Jesus. Yeah, wow, what a great team leader I am. And then, yeah, Caleb and Tanya and Scott. Nobody's out here but me, because this is kind of trash. So this was the week that made sense for everybody to just go away. If anybody needed to go home to restock or go home to take a break, this was the time to do it. And everybody took that opportunity, which is good. We can all be appreciative of that, because that means that those people will be ready to be out here when it matters. So that's not a complaint. That's actually wow, this worked out really well. So I don't expect much today. But I didn't expect anything yesterday, and we ended up with kind of a pretty storm, so whatever. It's just, it's whatever. Today might have actually been a good day to launch a balloon, because there was so much uncertainty, but we're getting ready to release a beta version, or a beta portal, where you can access the model that I'm working on. We don't have a name for this model. Like, realistically, all the good ones are taken. NATOcast, StormNet, all this cool sounding stuff is taken. So I'm thinking about just naming it something stupid, like, I don't know, dumpster fire index or something. But we're looking at releasing a beta portal for this probably by the second week of June, where you guys can log in and look at where the model sector is and start looking at tornado probabilities that are being modified off of mesoanalysis and HRRR. We don't lean on HRRR very much, but we do a little bit. But we lean a lot on mesoanalysis, but then we break down the mesoanalysis grid from the SPC, basically put it in our own API or database, and then we inject our probe data and our balloon data and see what it modifies, and then we have a parameter index. But what I'm waiting on is I kind of need a few more use cases where I can give you more of a idea on what accuracy is. It has actually proven to be useful, because there was a chance that this was going to be trash and not be anything. But no, this has actually picked up on a couple of tornadoes prior to tornado warnings. Lena, Nebraska, the other day, it picked up on that one just based on our probe data, and that was because of a dry bias. So even mesoanalysis was looking a little bit dry, because mesoanalysis has to interpolate. You've only got METARs, or surface observations, so far. You might have a 50-mile hole where there's no observation. Well, that means you're missing a moisture pool or a dry pool or something. You're kind of missing something. And it's not high enough resolution, but we go in there and we fill in those gaps with probes, vehicles, whatever. Well, we inject that data, and then we see what it modifies, and we try to get a 1 to 10 score on if we think a tornado is going to happen. Not necessarily a percentage, but a score. It's a little bit logarithmic, but we have to kind of have more calibration data so that we can say, hey, a 6 out of 10 fits here. These are the cases where we've had a 6 out of 10. These are the cases where a tornado has not happened. Here's the cases where a tornado has happened, and here's why. Because if we release this as a beta or almost an alpha test to the public, it has to be very, very dumbed down so that people don't mistake it as an actual product, because we don't want people to use it as a forecasting product until it's ready. It might not be ready for a few months. It might not be ready for a few weeks. It might take a year. I don't know. But what I can tell you is, with AI, we're able to train it really well. It's training in the background right now. It's going through so many cases of tornadoes and modifying parameters and stuff. It's going through a lot of data on its own. So even, as we speak. But we basically just need more use cases where we can say on paper, hey, this is what this output usually indicates. And it's not going to be something that we start posting on social media. It's not going to be like a public thing. It's something that, we might post in the chat and let you guys take a look at, and open it up for feedback, because it's going to be open for feedback, obviously. And we want that, but I want to put that out there a little bit, because right now it's a toy, but very soon it will be a tool. And it's a useful toy. It's not quite a tool yet, but it will be eventually. One of the things that we're ingesting and relying heavily on is lightning, but the problem is the GLM, which is the satellite-based lightning. The satellite-based lightning, it's good and it's accurate, but you miss some of the weaker strikes, and we see these cloud-to-ground lightning barrages. Sometimes they don't get picked up by the GLM the lightning satellite, because sometimes if you have two at once close together, I'm kind of hypothesizing it's only picking it up as one strong one versus two individual. Things like that. But why the lightning's important is because we're finding, and this has been written on about 10 years ago, about 15 years ago actually, by some other researchers, that it's not necessarily the increase in lightning activity that precludes or comes before the tornado, it's actually the drop. So you get an increase in lightning activity where it's just boom, 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 and you've got constant lightning, but then there's a drop, a lull to almost zero. Like you'll just have a ton of cloud-to-ground lightning strikes, and then all of a sudden you'll have none for like 3 minutes, and then you get a tornado, and then it comes back, and then it ramps back up again. And at which point, when it ramps back up, that's where you kind of decouple the understanding of what's happening here, because is that, second uptick in lightning, what's that indicating? Well, that's kind of where you draw the line and say, well, that's as far as the research goes. But what's interesting is there's a misconception that the lightning activity prior to a tornado, it's the lightning barrage that indicates there's going to be a tornado, and it's not. It's actually the lull or the disruption in the lightning activity. So you can get a lightning barrage and no tornado, but if you get a lightning barrage followed by a really sharp lull in lightning, that's typically when you get the tornado very, very soon after. So we're leaning on that heavily in the model. But the problem is it's like Blitzkrieger or something, I don't know, it's a German name that does terrestrial or land-based lightning detection. You have to pay money for it. I'm not dumping any more money into this crap, but than what we already have this year. But you have to have a ground-based lightning detection to really, really, really hone in on this. So what our theory is, what we want to do next year, we want to put a portable lightning detector in the field with us. So the way that the lightning detectors work, or the lightning systems, you've got basically like a receiver box and a small antenna, and that picks up lightning from a direction, and then it works with another receiver, and it kind of triangulates where that signal came from. And if you've got 3 receivers picking up the same lightning strike, you can say within like a few meters of accuracy where that lightning strike was. It's kind of like your GPS, you're triangulating. You can do it with 2. Some of the Boltec, I think the Boltec receivers are advanced enough that you can, even if you're just receiving it off of one device, it'll still give you a pretty good estimate of where that lightning was, which is incredible. But your accuracy goes way up when you have 2 or more. But there's also others of these out there that I want to work to tap into. So if we can have our own and put it out there, like today, for example, if we were expecting tornadoes, well, we could put it right here at a hotel, in a parking lot, Airbnb, whatever, have somebody babysit it so nobody steals the $20,000 lightning detector. And then that would increase the accuracy of the lightning, and that would then increase the accuracy of the tornado producing model, tornado predicting model, which, there's a lot of things that we're trying to get into this, and we have to be very careful, or we're going to end up doing too much at once and not be good at it. You want to be good at one or 2 or 3 things. You don't want to, if you try to be good at 1,000 things, you're not going to be good at anything. But if you try to be good at like a handful of things, we can do it. So we're good at weather balloons. All right, we got that data. We got a WebSocket with NCEP. We actually give data for model runs. That was a big thing. So we're good at that. We're getting data. Every weather balloon launches data, that we can use later on. We're good at that. We're good at the probe deployments. now we're getting good at the hardware and the physical side of this, so we have to get really good at the data, or the data ingestion software and the manipulation of all of it. That's our next biggest feat. So that's what we're going to be working on over the winter, is we're going to look at all of our data sets from this year and say, okay, what conclusions can we actually draw on this, and how can we actually make things better with it? Because those of us, like our group, we've got 9 people that actually come out in the field all together. Everybody here, the commonality that everybody has is they think that this stuff is cool. And that's why we're able to do this, because if you just go out there and find a random group of people, like just random storm chasers, and try to like pay them or something to do this, if they don't want to do this, they're not going to do it right. We've got people that really think this is cool. We've got people that are part of the group that don't even understand any of this, and they fully admit it. Like, they don't understand, like it's above their level of understanding. But they still do it, and they do it well because they think it's cool what we're doing. Like, I have been so lucky that we have found people that are genuinely interested in this and they want to do it. That's the only reason we're able to do this. It's not money, it's not opportunities, it's nothing other than the fact that we got lucky with finding people that think this is cool. And that's really all we need. I don't expect Billy Bob that joins the team to understand the relationship between an HRRR grid, the mesoanalysis grid, the balloon at 850 millibars, and the gravity wave that we detected off of our ascent rate. Really don't expect them to understand that. But if you explain to these people in terms they understand why, how this works and why this works, and they just think it's the coolest thing ever. And obviously, like, I'm not an expert on everything, but I understand what I do very well. And I'm not very good at teaching it. I'm not very good at explaining it. So one of the things that I want to do over the winter is we need to, and we work with good meteorologists, right? Even on the Radar Omega side of things, there's some very smart folks over there as well. And, we even with the NCEP people, the folks with the upper air team, one of my off-season things, we're going to work with some of these meteorologists and get people that are a little bit better at explaining things than me to help explain how these things work, because so many people have questions and I have answers, but my answers don't make sense because I don't know how to bring it down to eye level. Because one of the things, and just to prove a point, that we're trying to, the biggest reason that we do the weather balloon launches, or I shouldn't say not the biggest reason we do them, but the biggest contribution that the weather balloons have to our model is that they actually pick up on ascent or gravity waves. So we can detect gravity waves around and ahead of thunderstorms based on ascent rate of the radiosonde, so the vertical speed. So the gravity wave is just a pressure disturbance, basically, a very small scale pressure disturbance out ahead of a thunderstorm. And we can use that data because those are oftentimes trigger mechanisms for more development. And we can use that data to sway the model one way or another. The gravity wave is essentially it's like the phone line from the surface to the upper air, if that makes sense. It's like a direct pipe, because that's where you're getting that more rapid ascent, and the radiosonde is just a byproduct of that. Yes, we shoot for a 5 meter per second ascent rate on those weather balloons, but when you get in, if this thing comes across a gravity wave or this pressure perturbation almost, it starts to ascend faster because it's got other forces working on it too. So we'll see these spikes. And remember, the weather balloon doesn't just go straight up, it also goes forward as well with the wind. So it's not like you just get stuck in a gravity wave. You actually go through it, and we also get kind of like a two-dimensional image of that. We get a height, and then we also get a dimensional width, if that makes sense, or a depth. There's been a lot of research done on this. I don't know if Ann is in the chat, but I know when Ann, one of our mods who's part of this, when she was doing a lot of 10, 15, 20 years, whatever the hell it was, I know she was involved in a lot of gravity wave research with radiosondes, but radiosondes are such a great tool for observing these things because we're literally floating a balloon that has a fixed ascent rate under normal conditions. The only time that you deviate from that ascent rate is if some other force is acting on it, right? If it's clear skies, in a hypothetical environment where nothing happens, it's like all of you radio and RF engineers. It's like the isotropic antenna. It doesn't exist, but it's hypothetical. Well, in an environment where there's absolutely zero wind, zero anything, it's just stagnant air. That balloon is going to go, if we fill it with 22 cubic feet of helium, it's going to go directly straight up at a rate of 5 meters per second, straight up. Well, when we start putting additional forces in there, like wind shear, different temperatures at different levels, you're going to get a fluctuation in that ascent rate. Not every fluctuation is indicating that it's in some sort of like a gravity wave or anything, but when we look at these like horizontal convective rules that you sometimes see on radar, we can overlay that data. There's so much we can do with this, and one of my biggest challenges this winter is going to be to create a website viewer. Somebody's already working on this. I'm not going to let cats out of the bag here, but Don is already working on something just incredible that's going to make some of this stuff so much easier for you guys. But there's a lot of cool things coming. That's all I'm going to say. It's pretty cool. But my biggest challenge is going to be working on a way to visualize this data for people that aren't meteorologists, people that are just regular people that want to understand this. Because you put a balloon in 3D with 3D volumetric radar, well, now people are understanding this because you can pick up horizontal convective rules on radar. Well, and if the radar tilts are giving you a radar volume of these HCRs or gravity waves or whatever, and you can plot the ascent rate over top of that with a 3D visualization of the balloon, well, now we're showing people how to understand this stuff. There's a lot we can do with this. See, that's where Project Weather Eye is kind of a weird thing here. We have the actual data, meteorology, science, public safety type side of this, right? The data helps predict tornadoes. The data helps better forecast, whatever. But on top of that, there's also the entertainment value, which comes from you guys. We make our money by entertaining you and you guys watching. We don't make money off of the data or anything, which means that we are in a really, really unique position where we're at the liberty to be able to focus on things that aren't just data. We have the ability where a lot of college groups or research groups can't do this because that's not where their funding comes from. We have the ability to make this ingestible to you guys as well. So how I see this eventually evolving over the next year or 2 years, I think Project Weather Eye is going to have kind of a segregation here where we're going to end up with the meteorology team, and then we're going to end up with the public team, if that makes sense. You're going to have the field team and the meteorology team out here, but we're also going to probably end up absorbing some hobbyists and some people, maybe even you guys from the audience that are part of this, that are kind of like the public team, that work on the public facing side of this, that help bridge the gap between this and regular people. Because what we do is really cool. I love what we do. We're very fortunate to be able to do what we do. It's pretty cool. I like this. This is useful, and that's why I'm comfortable with this. It's a long-term, sustainable thing. It checks all the boxes. It checks social media, which is very lucrative, these days. It checks social media, so there's a good income stream. It checks the actual back-end reasons to do this, which are your meteorological reasons, soundings, data collection, better advancements. The research side of it, the public outreach, educating people about the weather. So it checks a lot of boxes. I'm really excited for this. Guys, we have to thank Paul, because it was that bust of a hurricane that didn't happen last year, where Paul sends me an email and he's like, "Hey, this is going to sound crazy, but I need you to call me. I own the company that supplies all the balloons to the U.S. government. I need to talk to you." And I'm just like, okay. I call him and he's like, "Hey, get down to Melbourne. Melbourne, Florida." He's like, "I'll pay for it. Just get down here. You're already halfway there. Just get down here." I'm like, okay. So I drive down there and I spent a day with Paul and the group. And I will tell you, thescientificsales.com, same company, same people. What a nice business. Everybody's happy. Just what a nice place to work. Seriously. But Paul's like, okay, if you're talking about doing weather balloons, just throw all of everything that you're going to do away. This is how you need to do it. I got balloons, get a sonde, ground station, figure this out. This is how you do it. And we had a meeting, and Jesse, who's probably watching too, brought up some good points with his TV background where he's like, you know what? This is how you do it on social media. This is how you engage with people. And we came up with a really fast game plan, and we were able to really make this happen over the 6 months of winter. And I'm really, really thankful that we were able to make this happen, because the stars really aligned to make this happen. But we work with a lot of really cool businesses. Scientific Sales, Skyscan, the lightning detection stuff. Of course, Kmont, Radar Omega, SDS Weather. There's actually something else even just as cool coming too. And we work with a lot of these really cool businesses that support other businesses working in this space. It's almost like an unofficial coalition of businesses that are like-minded kind of. And I feel like it all kind of revolves around weather in the field. We're very fortunate to have that. Otherwise, this would be that much harder, because you guys, the audience, primarily funds this. But we need to have that back-end support for the technology, data, and honestly just the know-how from some of these people to be able to do this. So, if you guys go to scientificsales.com and you buy something using the code WEATHEREYE, all one word, you get 8% off. That 8% off was basically a courtesy to you guys, because Paul was like, hey, what can we do for your audience? I feel like we should do something for the audience. And we were like, well, we could do a discount code, or something. So that's just a blanket 8% off if you use that. And then that's not for me. That's not done to be like, oh yeah, let's make this as a thing for weather. No, this is done for you guys. We agree that this is so that you guys, if you want to buy, a Davis weather station or a Kestrel or the Boltec equipment, Skyscan equipment, rain gauges, whatever, you have a way to do it just a little bit cheaper, because Scientific Sales, Paul, Kmont, Skyscan, they all support you guys for watching us and helping us do what we do. That's why we work with Radar Omega and the SDS Weather brand, because we feel like they support us and what we do. They're out there on social media trying to help us. We're getting data from them. I mean, we work with the people we work with because they support us, and that's why I care about our audience, because I feel like I don't really care about what WIBW says or what these other mouth breathers say about how horrible we are. I don't care. There's 670 something of you guys watching right now. Those are the only people I care about. I only care about the people that watch because they're interested. I don't care about the mouth breathers that just want to start crap. So that's why we're here. Now you know. Somebody asked. Now you know. We are almost to a severe thunderstorm warning. We have a storm off to our northwest. We actually may consider a weather balloon launch up here, because one of the data sets we don't have is a balloon launch in front of a squall line. And we actually need that data set. So we actually may end up launching a balloon, but we'll see how this looks. What is a mouth breather? A mouth breather is a crybaby sissy pants that complains about me, and I don't like them. They're the type of people that I would drop ship a box of Kleenex to. Does that make sense? I mean, that's pretty fair, right? I mean, we got pretty cool, or pretty lucky here. I hate to say this, but we got pretty lucky with some of the drama on Facebook and some of these people kind of complaining about chasers for no reason. It brought us a huge audience. I'm getting, if you look at my Facebook page, there's so many comments where people are like, oh my God, I'm so glad I found this page. I actually found it from somebody bitching about this. How ironic. And I'm like, well, hey, if it works, it works. We went from 112,000 followers a week ago. We're at 117. We got 5,000 followers because people complained about us. So I guess that just proves there's no such thing as bad PR. I mean, there is, but there isn't. I mean, holy smokes. So I'm actually very fortunate for the haters, but this is storm chasing, guys. Like, this is what it really is 99% of the time. You guys that are seeing these posts about convergence and blah, 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 where is it? It's not here. 99% of the time, that's not happening. It's this. Yeah, so Scientific Sales sells a lot of cool stuff too. It's like weather station. If you're going to buy a Davis weather station, please reach out to them, because I don't know what is public and what isn't. Just before you buy, if you're going to buy a Davis weather station, don't just buy it, reach out to them, because I think at one point there was special pricing, like, that could be invoiced for or something. I'm not sure, and I could be wrong, but if that's what you're going over there for, just reach out first, because there might be a different pricing on that, I think. But anyway, I mean, yeah, like all sorts of cool shit. So I need to get back down there to Florida and see those guys. We need to get Paul out here and bring Paul on a chase so that he can tell us how we're doing the weather balloons wrong. And I say that in a very loving way, because every time we launch a weather balloon, I look and I have a text message from Paul. Stop manhandling the balloon. Stop touching it like that. And I kind of make fun of it, because I always tell him, well, you want to come out here? So I think we should get Paul out here. Gotta get Paul out here soon. Yeah, I wouldn't put one of those big weather stations on my car either. A lot of chasers put those big, like 5-in-1 weather stations on their car. They're not accurate on a car roof, because the anemometers aren't accurate because of the way that the wind like goes up and curves over the car. So if you're going to do a weather station for a car, you need to almost do individual instruments. You need to have like an individual anemometer, an individual temp and pressure sensor, whatever. Much smaller. Those units are just too big for the top of a car. Like the data that's coming off of my vehicle now is just a small sensor for temperature, pressure, and humidity. And then obviously we get dew point from a calculation. And then we don't have wind, but I'm going to be hooking up a sonic anemometer for that. But just small things, because you get these big, giant apparatuses and then they just get damaged and stuff. Ambient weather stations, I don't know a lot about those, but I know that they're kind of becoming the preferred consumer model. It's always been Tempest, but now I'm seeing a lot of people talk about ambient weather stations. I'm not a big Tempest fan to a point. There's nothing wrong with Tempest. And I'm really going to talk bad about Accurite for a minute. Accurite sucks because all it is an SHT31, aka shit 31 sensor. It's a temp sensor. It's crap. It's just an SHT31 sensor in a box. But they're too expensive for what they are. What I like about Tempest, because Tempest uses the BME 280s as well. They might be 680s, whatever. But they use like the most common Bosch sensor there is. I just feel like they're a little bit pricey for what they are. But I don't think that they are a ripoff or a screw to the consumer like Accurite is. I don't have a problem with Tempest, and there's nothing wrong with them. They're not my favorite, because I think Davis, you get a little bit more bang for your buck, if that makes sense. But the problem is you've got to spend so much more money with Davis. It's just, I don't know. If the price of the Tempests would come down like $75, I would be just harping about them left and right. Buy this, buy this, buy this. But, go buy a Tempest. You're not going to blow your money. You're not wasting your money. It's not a waste. It's one of those things where they know their market, they own their market, and they know that they do, so they can charge a premium for it. And until somebody challenges them, they'll always charge a premium. But Tempest is good. Hear a lot. Whoa, my God. Why are we? Oh, my God. We're just coming to a stop here, or what are we doing? We just went from 65 to 38. What in the hell are you doing, dude? Trying to carry this big-ass carport down the road. You're looking into weather underground. Hey, I'm going to have something really cool coming down the pipe. where if you want to share that data and put it into something, if you give me like a week and a half to make some announcements, I'll take it. We'll take your data. And how many of you guys have a Tempest? Like, is there a lot of people out there that already have a Tempest? Because if there are, then we're actually going to have a product for you guys very soon. And it absolutely is going to cost money. Like, I'm not going to bullshit you guys with anything. We are absolutely going to charge money for it because it costs money to put it together. But we are actually going to have a product. If you guys already have a Tempest, it's going to be even cooler. If you don't need it. But if you've already got a Tempest, just saying, we got something really cool. Yeah, you've had a Tempest for 4 years. Fantastic. Well, we're going to have a product for you. Let me tell you. But seriously, we've got some really cool stuff coming. Basically, in the past like 2 or 3 months, we've had some folks, had some meetings with people that really just want to do cool stuff. And I'm really excited because we're all on the same page of doing some really cool stuff. And we've got a big announcement coming in about a week, and then there's going to be bigger announcements a couple weeks after that. Like, there's some really cool stuff coming. So I'm definitely excited. Look at this guy's got the whole ass carport going down the road on that dinky little manure spreader trailer. That's probably illegal. The Davis rain gauges, yeah. I like the Davis anemometers. They seem to hold up. There's some little storms going up by Borger. I wonder if we need to watch that. Shit. God, I hope that we are not too far west. Oh, I don't know. It probably doesn't even matter today. I mean, like, does it really matter? I mean, the storms are probably going to be kind of crap anyway. I mean, just pick a cloud at this point. Yeah, Tempest is just a weather station. What I like about Tempest is it's a small unit. It's not a giant apparatus. I don't want anybody to think that I'm not recommending them. I'm just saying that kind of what it is. But ambient weather is a little bit cheaper than Tempest, but I don't know like what their bias is. I don't know what their accuracy is. You know, I've obviously never tested one with like a calibrated instrument next to it. But as far as I know, ambient weather is pretty popular. I know a lot of those are selling on Amazon. A lot of people are getting them. Yeah, Davis is more of the like advanced level weather station. But not everybody's got money for a Davis. Not everybody wants to spend $1,000 on a weather station. A lot of people, you know, I think Tempest is $349, I think, most places. A lot of people don't want to spend $349 on a weather station. And I get it. But things are expensive, I guess, these days. I think ambient weather is like $250. They're a little cheaper. So we are now in a severe thunderstorm warning for 60-mile-an-hour winds. It's the squall line moving toward us at 35 miles per hour. Yeah, some of those Davises are expensive though. They're like, you can get one for like $1,200. But yeah, I think you can buy just like the basic Davis for like $600 or something. I don't know. I haven't looked for a long time. I know the price went up on them though recently. Let's try to get you on the roof camera if we don't have any problems with it now. I mean, I wouldn't spend $1,000 on a weather station if I was just sitting there. But some people have use. You know, there's commercial uses for that too. You know, there's airports and the ag industry. This is an industry that I'm going to probably try to get in at some point with like serving weather data or something. Is the agriculture industry. The agriculture industry is 100% ignored when it comes to weather data. These farmers are forced to buy $1,200 Tempest weather stations and these like LTE, you know, cell phone interconnects. And these folks, a lot of these farmers, they want a weather station at each field, at least in like the Midwest and stuff, because soil sensors, humidity is so important, when to spray. So a lot of these folks will want a weather station at every damn cornfield, and they're spending tens of thousands of dollars to put these Davises or whatevers with like LTE interfaces, and it's just crazy. You know, they're kind of getting screwed like that. It's because a lot of these weather companies don't understand the agriculture industry. They really don't. Farmers and ag are oftentimes forced to buy really expensive equipment when they don't need it. Like, that's an industry that I think eventually we could maybe even get into, because I understand that industry. You know, I grew up in agriculture. You know, we grew up farming, and the farmers get screwed on everything that they do financially and when it comes to anything. And I know for a while there, what's the weather business that puts up the weather stations and they paint the anemometers gold? It's not Perryweather. It's Perryweather is a fucking sham too. Let me tell you about Perryweather. They lie about their data. They claim to have a lightning network. They don't. It's GLM. But anyway, Perryweather is a hoax. What's the other one? Gosh dang it. Somebody knows. They spray paint they're Davis anemometers, but they always spray paint them gold. One of you guys probably knows. But that business sells like agriculture equipment, like $5,000 for like one little agriculture weather station. And it's just ridiculous for what it is, because that makes sense if you're like a customer with a single site. But these farmers need several of them, and they have no choice. They have to buy it. But what they're selling them is a pile of dog crap for what they need, because all they want is a soil sensor. They want temperature, humidity, dew point. They don't give a crap about pressure. And they want wind speed, direction, and a goddamn rain gauge. That's all they want. They don't want the freaking UV index with a solar fluxometer or whatever the hell it is. You know, you guys know what I'm talking about. Like, they don't need a whole ass aviation like METAR system here. Like, we're not landing freaking B-2 bombers here. We're just trying to see when and which fields to start the damn irrigation pivot in. Yeah, Perryweather. I don't like Perryweather. Perryweather is just a bunch of AI garbage. It's just, I don't know how else to describe it. It's just AI garbage. It really is just, it's crap. Like, oh, we're going to send you a push notification for a lightning alert, but we're going to charge you like $1,000 a year per 5 users. Okay, but the lightning alert that you send me isn't even off of your network. It's just GLM. Like, I hate to say this, guys, but the MyRadar app does that for free, and I can't stand the MyRadar app. I think it sucks balls. It's terrible. It sucks. But it does it for free, and you're charging $1,000 a year per like 5 or 10 users or whatever for garbage. Like, if you're going to do that, at least have your own lightning network. You know what I'm saying? WeatherStem. Thank you. WeatherStem is the company, is the business. WeatherStem had I don't know if they still have, but they had an agriculture package that you could get, and you got a soil sensor with it, and that's why a lot of the farmers had to buy it, so you could get the soil sensor. People, you can go on Amazon and buy a soil sensor, and if you're smart enough, you can figure out how to make it work. But most farmers don't know how to make something like that work. That's not their expertise. They just want something that works, and it's like, they get taken advantage of. Like, I'm not like passionate about the ag industry. Like, I could care less, but I see it as one of those kind of niche communities where I always keep it in my back pocket, where it's like, damn, you know, if we could ever come up with a product or model data or something that helps them out, I mean, we're gonna run with it, because they get shafted so hard. Because like with especially chemical application, like spraying. That's a big relier on wind speed and direction, of course. Humidity, dew point. Another thing is too, the public safety enterprise is very underserved. That's one of the reasons why we're making our data accessible when we have probes out and stuff. Like when we have wildfires and such, surface wind speed and direction is so important. But here's, and remember, you know, I've been on the other side of this at the fire department before. Here's how this works. You've got a fire that's out of control. Whoever's in charge gets on the radio and asks the county 911 dispatcher. They say, what's the wind speed and direction? And the county dispatcher types into Google, wind speed and direction near me, basically. And they click on the first thing that comes up. It's usually National Weather Service or weather.com. Sometimes it's AccuWeather. Come on, man, I'm letting you get over. Like, I can't pass you. I'm out of room. You have to get over now. Jesus Christ. But you're running out of lane. But that doesn't matter. That's going off of an airport METAR. If that METAR is 20 miles away, that wind speed and direction is probably way different. If we are there, if we've got probes that happen to be near one of these wildfires, that 100% needs to be accessible by public safety, because you've got better wind speed and direction right there. Like when Zach and I were in that fire the other day, if we would have had the hardware ready, we could have had a wind speed and direction probe. We're building probes that do wind speed and direction also with no moving parts. We could have had that right there and then. Applications like that, California wildfires. We should have a Project Weather Eye pyro team that goes out to these fires and deploys low altitude weather balloons that only go up to about 10,000 feet for surface photographs, surface wind speed and direction. And they should be deploying probes and with video and data and wind speed and direction, because that data is needed out there. CAL FIRE actually does this. There's actually firefighting divisions of CAL FIRE that launch weather balloons on a small scale in and around wildfires for this data, so we know where they're going. Obviously, they don't do it enough because they're limited, but we should be going out there and doing that. Like, that's where we need to go with this. This is cool. Like, it's taken off. I'm excited about this. By the way, the severe thunderstorm warning is still in effect. The line is just up ahead. I guess we'll go for it. I don't see anything else anywhere to go after. But the thing is, if we're going to do that type of weather balloon launch, we have to use a different type of radiosonde. You need a smaller, you don't even need temperature and dew point, because you already know that it's dry as a bone. You just need wind speed and direction, and the only thing we need for wind speed and direction is GPS and a radio transmitter. So all we need is a U-Blox GPS in a box with two AA batteries. There's your 3.3 volts. A LoRa transmitter. Well, technically we can go in the 400 to 406 megahertz, so we could actually use a true 400 megahertz transmitter, because it is meteorological instrumentation. So we actually could, we wouldn't even have to screw around with LoRa, but we could go between 400 and 406 megahertz, and we would have to just have like a Raspberry Pi Zero or something in there to just take the data, package it, and ship it out in 1 second intervals over radio link. It's really not that hard to do, because the GPS is just plain Jane data, and it's only going up to 10,000 feet. We would use a very small balloon. It would be a very lightweight apparatus. We'd probably use a 30 gram balloon, which is not much bigger than a party balloon realistically at the end of the day. Well, it is. It's like if you had like maybe 4 of those party balloons and put them together, that's about the size of it. We'd probably use like a 30 gram balloon, and that would be it, and just launch a ton of those. But again, budgets. But that's where you guys come in. We live stream it, and let's say it costs us, let's say in 1 day of launching balloons or probes or whatever, it costs us $1,000. Well, chances are we can make that $1,000 back by live streaming it and making content about it. So that's where we kind of get this back, and we're very lucky that we can do that. Just kind of explaining the overall picture here, because a lot of people were asking. And now you know. It's a good discussion today. I think we're going to see this take off really big in a year or so, because I've had a lot of storm chasers that have reached out. They're like, I want to be part of this. And obviously, we're not just going to go with every Tom, Dick, and Harry. But we've had some really good ones reach out. I'm like, yeah, sure. Let's. You know, this year we're kind of tight with resources. I don't have any more equipment, but next year let's get you on the list here. You want to go for this storm, or you want to go for the special weather statement out east that might end up being a pretty supercell, or do you want to take this piece of crap line? What do you? I don't care at this point. Just show me a storm. We're equal distance here. We're right in the middle. Yeah, okay, that's totally slam on our brakes. Jesus. But we've got, I mean, we've come a long way. We've got Zach equipped for balloon launches. I got to get Taylor equipped. Aiden's a tough case because he doesn't have room, but I think we're going to try to equip Taylor because he's got, I mean, he's out pretty frequently, about as much as Zach is. But I think he's got the room where we could at least put give him one small tank, and he'd be good for a couple of launches. Is there a gas station here? I don't think this is Channing. I don't know how long it's been since I've driven through here, but it has seriously been years, I think. There's a Mexican place. Don't let Zach pick it. I like these Texas Panhandle towns. Like, this is one of my favorite places to chase. Severe weather is going to be a little bit slow for the next, I think, 4 days. But it's going to get busy again. You know, everybody's like, oh, May is dead. Well, yeah, a little bit. But look at yesterday. I mean, yesterday was great. And honestly, today's not shaping up to be too bad either. I mean, we got to run around and drive into the little, like, dust devil things and be reckless. And we've already got one U-turn on the board today, so. I didn't see a gas station at all there either. Probably have to go up here to, what is this, Hartley? Hartley, whatever, same thing. Go for the supercell. Well, I don't know if it's a supercell yet. It's just kind of a little cluster of rain showers, so I don't know what to think of it. That's why I'm kind of on the fence. But if this thing looks like absolute crap, I guess we could pack it up and go for that. You know, go take a look at this and then switch. That guy's a storm chaser, I could tell because it said so on his car. Typical. It's nothing, I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. It's just a joke. I would love to get a tornado today because Daniel's not here, and then we could rub it in. You lived in Amarillo for 5 years? So I got a story about Amarillo, and this is going to upset some people, but I'm going to say it anyway because I just don't care anymore. Obviously, I do this responsibly, but so I got pulled over for a bullshit reason in Amarillo last year. And it was technically Zach and the guy in front of him that should have got pulled over, technically. But I pulled over because I thought the guy was like going somewhere, and I just was the one that pulled over. And he's like, okay, it was a little motorcycle cop with big sunglasses, like dorky looking guy. And I just pull into a parking lot, and I told him, I said it was actually, like the guy up ahead of me was speeding way more than I was, and he was like, oh yeah, I was gonna go after the brown truck, but you just are the one that stopped. And I'm like, that's what I thought. But he didn't run my license, none of that. I think it was just oh, this car's interesting, we need to, all right, this guy's pulling over, this car looks interesting, let's talk to him, which is fine. I don't care. But I told him, I said, hey, just so you know, there's a gun right here. I said, I don't know if I'm required to tell you that in this state or not, but there's definitely a gun right here. If you want my permit or whatever, I'll give it to you. And he like leans in my window and he goes, son, this is Texas. You should have one. More importantly, this is Amarillo. You should have two. And I was like, oh, that's not a good sign. I was like, is Amarillo rough? And he's like, around here it is. And he nods his head. I'm just like, well, that's not a good sign. So I don't know if all of Amarillo is rough, but apparently Amarillo is a two-gun city. From what the local police tell me. But I was just like, that's not a good sign when the cop pulls you over and then says that you should not have one, you should have two. And I'm like, oh, Jesus. That's not a good sign. Oh, yeah, he was fine. He 100% didn't have a reason to pull me over. I just was the one that stopped, and he took the opportunity. And, you know, at no point was he causing a problem. I mean, he was fine. You know, I don't blame him. I mean, cars got a lot of antennas and cameras and shit on it. I mean, and oh, look, they're pulling over when I was going after the other one. Okay, why not? You know, why not talk to him? Whatever. But, yeah, he was cool. I liked him. We sat and talked for probably 20 minutes. It's kind of like when Aiden got pulled over for blowing the stop sign the other night, and we were on the radio. We were talking about hiding the fentanyl in the trunk. But can you believe it? That asshole turned his radio down because he knew we were going to do something. So he turned his radio down. We totally would have got him out of that traffic stop if that cop would have walked up to his window and would have heard the Australian guy, me, and Zach talking about hiding the fentanyl. 100% would have just turned around and walked away and said, I'm not dealing with that. He didn't get a ticket. He barely rolled the stop sign. But I just thought it was funny. He's like, well, I'm getting pulled over. And just immediately we're like, hide the fentanyl. And then Daniel's like, don't look in the trunk. We're in Northwest Texas. Northwest Texas Panhandle. Not a bad looking storm. I mean, I wouldn't have drove all the way across the country for this, but I'm out here, so I'll take it. But all my friends are gone. I'm bored. They all left me. Or died. That's kind of messed up, but it's true. A lot of my friends have died. There's a book. It's a children's book. It's for coping with death. It's called All My Friends Are Dead, and there's a dinosaur on the cover. And I have a picture of it, and it reminds me of my life. All my friends are dead. I'm dead serious. Like, all of my friends are dead. Except for, like, 5. I didn't kill them. I mean, they've all died of natural or self-inflicted consequences, but, like, I didn't have a role in them dying, I swear. But it's true. All my friends are dead. Well, most of my friends are dead. I could write my own book. Maybe that's what we'll call my book. You know, we'll just write chronological stories about all the dumb crap that happens out here, and I'll just call it All My Friends Are Dead, or Most of My Friends Are Dead. I don't know if that was me or not. I just know that there was a time in Mississippi last year, or Tennessee, we were deploying a probe with the video camera, and the cop was watching, and he pulls up behind me, throws his lights on, and then pulls up next to me, and he's like, hey, don't go that way, go that way. It's way better. Like, he's like, just go that way. And I actually really appreciated that. So for all these people on Facebook that are just like, oh, storm chasers versus cops, that's clearly not how it is, because I've run into 2 asshole cops out here in my life. Blue Rapids, and then that guy in Houma, Louisiana. The other 99% of them have been nothing but supportive of what we do. You know, so it's like, it's just more manufactured drama on how people can milk the algorithm. You're in the land down under. You get tornadoes down there, you got to start just following Daniel around. Well, here's the thing, guys. Most cops don't get paid enough money to give a shit. Like, and I know some of you guys are cops. I know at least 2 of you are. I recognize you in the chat. But it's like, well, these guys aren't getting paid enough to actually give a crap. Like, they don't even want to bother to pull you over because, honestly, they're not really paid enough to deal with it. Like, that's how most of them are. Like, most of them are not on an ego trip. Most of them are just showing up to work and hoping to God that they don't have to do something. And there's nothing wrong with that. Lisa's not a cop. That's exactly what a cop would say. She's probably undercover. Probably Secret Service. Yeah, I hear a lot of you guys don't like the Bureau of Meteorology in Australia. A lot of you guys, I hear a lot of Australians just hate it. And I don't know why. I mean, maybe they suck. Palo Duro Canyon, that's really pretty. If there's nothing going on tomorrow, we might go out there. But hey, we got a storm. Look at this. You can see a little crappy shelf cloud. Whoop-de-doo. We should probably stop and time lapse this or something. What happened in Houma, Louisiana? That's where the guy tried to arrest me because he said I was trespassing, but I had permission from the fire department to be there. That was the parking garage incident. And then the supervisor showed up because the cop pulled his gun out, and I just lost it. I was like, all right, partner. Like, I was like, put that shit away. We're not doing that. You got the wrong guy. What the hell's your problem? And he's got his gun out, and I'm just like, I said, I'm not talking to you till you put it away. And he's like, this is for my safety. I'm like, I don't give a crap. Put it away. I'm not dealing with this crap right now. Like, put it away. Like, we come in peace. And then his supervisor showed up and was like, yeah, you need to calm down. Not to me, to him. That was the Houma, Louisiana incident. That was before the dog got stolen. That was Hurricane Ida, but that was prior to the dog getting stolen. I didn't steal the dog. I think we'll pull over right here and try to time lapse this thing. They know what the job pays, no one makes them take it. Well, you're right. But you know what? I'm glad that there's a group of cops out there, which are most of them, that take that job for shit pay. Because a lot of them are just doing it because they enjoy doing it, you know? I mean, I do my job and I don't make a lot of money. Honestly, those are the people that I think should be the police, not the ones out there on the ego trip. The ones that are out there that accept not making a lot of money and just don't want to have to do anything unless there's really something wrong. Those are the ones that you want, because those are the ones that are out there not causing issues, like Blue Rapids Police Department. The best police experience while chasing, the time that I got the guy to totally stop the traffic stop so that I wouldn't get live streamed. So I blew by a guy totally doing like 85 and a 55. 100% was a justified traffic stop in Texas, and I was streaming. So I pulled into a gravel pit, and I rolled the window down, and I stuck my head out, and I yelled, hey, get up here. And he's like jogging up, and he's like, what's up, man? I said, hey, there's big hail in there. We can discuss it in a minute, but there's a lot of live streaming storm chasers that are going to be coming down this road soon, and they're all going to take video of me being pulled over, and it's going to be on the internet. I said, is there anything I can do to get you to shut your lights off? And he goes, no problem. And he runs back there and he shuts all of his lights off and he comes back up and he's like, all right, so what's going on? And I'm just like, well, there's big ass hail in there and I'm fucking flying. And he's like, yeah, I see that. And I was like, well, I appreciate you shutting the lights off. And then we talked shit about stuff, and that was it. No ticket. So that's the story. That's how I got not put on the internet, because I asked nicely. So it just proves if you're nice to people, they'll be nice back. So I was like, hey man, I gotta get you to shut those off because this is gonna end really bad for me. It was like, I'll even take the ticket. You can write me a ticket. I won't even bitch, but you gotta shut the lights off. These power lines are fizzling. They are fizzling. Can you guys hear that? I don't know if you can hear it. They are fizzling. Looks like some dust getting kicked up in there, maybe a gustnado. That big shelf cloud coming around though, so that's kind of showing some outflow winds. Really pretty looking storm. These power lines are fizzling quite a bit. A lot of static electricity in the air. It's very dry. Oh, these gnats are in my shot. That's a pretty storm. Guys, I'm wondering if there's land spout potential in here. Seriously, because I'm seeing a lot of dust get pulled up in there, and it looks like it's in a kind of like a condensed column. I'm kind of wondering if there's some land spout potential with this. I gotta take a walk down the road a little bit here to get a better shot, but I see that big dust wall, and it kind of makes me wonder. But it could just be a wall. This is a legit dust storm. Can you guys see that brown? Let me pull up the stream, because I'm walking away to take a picture. I'm like a half mile from the damn car at this rate. There is a wall of brown. Middle of the screen. Let me pull up the stream. Yeah, you can see it. That is a huge wall of dust. This is flat out damn near a dust storm. This is going to be a big deal. I wonder if we're going to get a dust storm warning on it. Wow, it's really coming out from the kind of the shrouded area there. This is going to be a huge dust storm, I think. I almost wonder if we should just leave the camera there and then come back and get it. Man, that is so cool. Oh boy, here come people. And you're gonna park in front of my camera, aren't you? Who are you? Who are you? Sorry, this creeps me out a little bit. Somebody turns around right behind me like that. That creeps me out just a little. Probably just somebody watching, but big dust coming. Severe thunderstorm warning has been extended. It's for 60-mile-an-hour winds. No mention of dust. Hearing those power lines go is crazy. Little gnats are driving me nuts. Can you guys hear that fizzling? You can hear that. You can hear that. That fizzling. It's the power lines. You can hear that. You can hear that. That fizzling. It's the power lines. It's huge. Guys, there might even be a land spout potential in here. The way that's kicking. We're about to get smoked. Wow. Alright, I'm starting to feel the outflow. That means we need to run to the car before I get dust in my face. Oh my god, that is so dusty. Oh no. Oh no. It's here. Oh god. Oh jeez. Shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. That came quick.
C1. C2. Video. Hyperlapse. C1. Video. Time-lapse. Hyperlapse.
Oh my god.
Time-lapse.
Okay, that's a cool time lapse. We shall sit and observe for a moment. Look at the dust foot. Pretty cool. Let me upload a video quick. Hartley, Texas. All right. Let's go a little bit north so we can move oh my god, this track crossing. If we go just a smidge north, we can go east. Tumbleweeds. I don't know why, I think those are so funny when they get going. We're actually out in front of the storm itself. This is like the gust front kicking up the dust. The storm is still a few miles to our west. I'm actually surprised there's not a dust storm warning with this. This is our route. I like these Texas dust storms though. I think they're cool. Especially when they're like down by Midland and Fort Stockton. Shot. Like my little camera spinner is starting to seize up. It's getting real jumpy there when I try to move it. I might have to grease it again. Take it apart, put some new grease in it. So we're actually going to work our way back out of this line of dust here. Is that... Oh, it looked like a tube in there. I thought maybe we had a little gustnado thing, but I think it's just all the dust getting kind of pushed in one area. I was gonna say, no way, it's like it's the dust devil outbreak all over again. It's just the day of the dust out here, but that's honestly, yeah, you're flashing your lights at me like I don't see the dust ahead. I appreciate that, but at the same time, it's like, I know. I can't possibly miss it. Look at this. Is that... Oh man, I keep like... I'm so used to seeing these little dust devils that every time I see it look like a tube of some sort, I get excited. Keep going, dude. Just don't stop, because then people get rear-ended. Slow is fine, but you just gotta keep moving. Look how fast it's moving across the road. Strong outflow. The problem is this guy is going so slow that I think we're just going to stay in this wall of dust all day. I hate to be this way, but we got to get moving a little bit quicker. Otherwise, we're all going to get stuck in this. And like right now, you got to slow down. But I think we're just about out ahead of it here. I think if we just punch through this at more than 14 miles an hour here, if we just punch through it, I think we'll be all right. Obviously, you don't want to rear end somebody, but we do got to punch through this, or we're going to be stuck in this. Like, I think it's only just like a quarter or an eighth of a mile ahead of us here. Come on, little buddy, you can do it. Or just pull over. Maybe just pull over at this point. You know? Come on, man, dude. Come on, you're at the front. Go, 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 go. Get out of it. Just go and get out of it. You're almost out. Go, 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 go. Go, go, go. If you go, you're out of it. Man, it's right there. It's like the 5th telephone pole up is out of it. Keep going. You can do it. You can do it. You've got like 5. If we can just get 5 telephone poles ahead of where we are, we'll be out of it. It's right there. Just freaking punch through it. You're almost out of it. You can do it. Yeah, you can see the front on the roof cam. You can see the gust front right there. And we're punching out of it right about now. Now we're good. Just had to power through it a little bit there. We're getting back into it again. Just got to keep powering through this. If you look at Radar Omega, you'll see that we are right at the front of the gust front. We are almost out of it. Yeah, the storm itself is back to the west. This is the outflow. This is the wind from the storm doing this. It's out ahead of it. All right, if we power through this last one, we're good. I'm just worried about some goober being up here without their lights on and rear-ending them, so you got to be a little careful of that. It's Texas, though. They should have their lights on. They're used to this, but you never know. Be ready to hit the brakes real fast. God dang. See, we're pretty much mostly out of it for the most part. I think this is the last like little wave we have to punch through. Yep, I think it is. It's clearing up. got a traffic jam because of a tractor. Of course we do. That's very fitting. Told you this was gonna flat out be a dust storm. Holy smokes. It slowed up for a second. You got this tractor, well, self-propelled haybine or whatever. He's waving me on. It's a no passing zone, but we're gonna go around anyway. I have to say things like that so that the TV meteorologist from Topeka doesn't cancel me. But the guy driving the tractor's waving me on. There's nobody coming. He's just go around him. Yeah, dust storms like this are pretty common out here. But this time of year when the soil's worked up and stuff, it's even more common. But there's definitely some strong winds with this. You get these strong walls of outflow winds, and then you get this. Yeah, some states it's not a legal pass though. Like in Wisconsin, it's still illegal to go around farm implement, but I mean people do it anyway. I think most states it is though. If the vehicle is half on the shoulder, it's still, you know. So you can see it if you look at Radar Omega and use the Amarillo radar site. You'll see that very fine line, unless you've got your gate filter on, of the dust being kicked up ahead of it. It's about 3-4 miles ahead of the storm. That's the dust. I like days like this. See? Thought the week was canceled, and nope, it's been the best couple of days that we've had for the past while. So thanks for being here, everybody. I wonder if Nathan's getting anything down. Nope, he's still sitting there. He is protesting this thing. That's all right. He doesn't have to go anywhere. I mean, this thing's going to be coming to him, so... Honestly, we probably just could have sat down there too and not had to move because it's coming that way. Not like it's going anywhere. They're actually extending the severe warning a little bit south too, so it's basically south all the way down there, almost to Hereford. Gotta figure out what the hell I'm doing tomorrow. That might influence what we do here, if we want to go north up the line or south down the line. It really doesn't matter to me, except it does for positioning tomorrow. Day 4, the AI models. Ooh, the AI models are starting to pick up on day 4 maybe being a day down by Midland. Maybe I need to go up to Liberal tonight. Keep tomorrow in play, make the call in the morning. Might not be a bad idea. Memorial Day weekend, though, it makes the hotel prices just stupid. Especially tonight, Friday night, Saturday night, Memorial Day weekend are always terrible. You just have to be okay spending the ridiculous amount of money for them because there's nothing you can do about it. It is every year. We might be able to just go up to like Hayes tomorrow. HRRR does have some convection up there along I-70. We might be able to just go up to Hayes. Hayes wouldn't be a far drive. What is that, like 4 hours from here maybe? It's not bad. $5 hours, yeah, it's not bad. West of Dumas right now. Yeah, Dumas, you got a big wall of dust coming. It's gonna be nuts. Probably about 10 minutes or so. Not in mountain time here, am I? No, I don't think so. Nope, we're good. Stick with this storm for a little while. Kind of thinking what we could probably do is get up into like Hayes tomorrow, and then that would give us Monday to drive back down to Midland. Get off the highway here for a minute. God dang. Need a sign for a rough crossing. All right, U-turn. Stand by. Let's just watch this dust wall come in. I'm not worried about the hail on this thing. Let's just watch the big wall of dust come in. It's not quite a Tor Hurricane. Close. Right there. Hold on. This is probably an illegal maneuver. There, tell WIBW. Yes, I know there's no phones connected. Thank you for telling me that the 5th time today. Let's just park back here and watch this dust wall come in. We'll use the roof camera. It's a wider angle. How about that? It's all right. See what the dust wall looks like. don't think it's going to be as cinematic here.
Daniel to Vince.
Oh, Jesus.
I just want to take this moment to say how boring this day has been, and wish you all the best in your cloud chasing today.
Yeah, this is very boring. I'm getting numerous complaints. It's a joke.
Have you seen what I posted?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I saw the boring comment.
May I just say this? As a human, as an Australian, I was offended. I was saddened. I cried. It was horrible. I'll be fine.
I almost cried for you. What a jerk.
Well, I mean, we don't know what this person does for a living. Maybe he's a professional skydiver or a NASA space engineer that deals with 50 billion volts of electricity and watches, I don't know, nuclear physics or something. Maybe he thought a landspout was boring. So this is what we need to do. As professionals, we must strive to be better, to strive to be entertaining. Oh, sorry, put more effort in, so to speak. Do you agree?
I agree. You need to work a lot harder.
So, I out of interest, what are you chasing? Because right now I'm chasing rain shafts. I mean, it's going to be really boring, unless of course something actually happens. But I'm heading out, and because I'm a man of my word. When I say a stream's going to be boring, I promise to deliver. I'm going to make it as boring as I can. But if I get a landspout, I'm going to have to just switch the camera off because it'll be too exciting.
You must be on those updrafts west of Lubbock. I'm up here north. I'm by Dumas. We basically have a dust storm up here, more than anything.
Is it pretty?
It was, but now it's got so much dust in it that you can't really, you can't see, the cloud above the dust. So it's not really much to look at now. It was at first.
So let me get this right. Your dust is blocking the dust storm. I'm not sure if I had a stroke or whether that's what you said.
Yeah, I guess you could say it's a little boring.
You stole my line. That's from Robin Williams, from the Good Will Hunting.
Right.
Sorry if that comment was entertaining. I was meant to be boring. I apologize.
Are you going up there to Kansas tomorrow, or are you sitting tomorrow out?
Considering the condenser's been replaced, but it's the AC line that got damaged. One of the little grommets that protects it came off since 2011, all the back roads and stuff came off. It started rubbing against other parts of the frame, and so it cut through the line slightly. So we need to order that. So that's not coming until Wednesday. I'm going to stay local and I'm not going north. I'm just going to stay local, have a day off, and then maybe chase the Panhandle, then come back to Lubbock and get the aircon done for Wednesday, and then kind of work out what we're doing from there.
Yeah, that's not bad, because it looks like day 4, which is, what's today, Saturday? Tuesday? Looks like there might be activity again, maybe south of Lubbock. I'm not sure. But I wouldn't be surprised if tomorrow and the next day there's something that pops up around here, kind of like today, where there's not a lot on models, but something shows up.
Well, here's the thing. Your upper level support is lacking. It's at 5 or 10 knots. but you've got moisture every single day. So you're going to get collisions, landspouts, weird stuff's going to happen all over the place. So we could get a few surprises out here, but we're going to be chasing effectively just thunderstorms and mesoscale accidents.
Yeah, that all sounds a little bit too exciting, so you might need to do something that's more boring.
Yeah, I know. I'm working on it, I promise.
I sincerely appreciate that.
I sincerely appreciate you. I'm hoping that that person comes onto live chat and writes, "This is boring," and everyone embraces him and goes, "We're going to follow you for excitement." I wonder what the person actually does for a living. Just out of curious, for them to write, "I'm boring." I wonder actually what they do for a living to make my video that boring that they felt inclined to actually write boring. I'm actually.
I think Daniel's
I'd like
feelings
to
are
meet this
hurt
person,
from this guy.
sit down and see what this person does, so I can be excited again.
I don't know, but it's probably pretty boring, whatever he does. I think he's just got bad taste, because I would argue that yesterday was probably one of the better days of the year so far.
Honestly, other than Enid, that was fun. I mean, boring. I mean, fun, boring.
Well, I think you had a legit tornado. Like, I think it was an actual tornado. Like, I mean, I know a land spout, but like radar had a strong meso on that. That's why I was so confused, because everybody came over and said, "Oh, Daniel's got a tornado," and I'm just like, "There's no way. Like, that doesn't even make sense." And then I pulled up your live stream and I looked at radar, and it's like, well, all right, sure looks like one.
Okay, I need your legit car help right now.
Oh, no.
I'm safe, but I'm sorry, I'm trying to be as boring as possible. A ladybug flew onto my little window and has gone down the crevice between the window and a rolled down window. And other than taking the door apart, how do I save it?
There's probably little drain holes at the bottom of the door when you open it up, and it'll probably crawl out those.
Yeah, but it's going to be scared. It's all going to be dark out there.
It's a ladybug. Don't they just kind of... It probably doesn't know the difference. It probably just thinks it's like out in the wild. It doesn't know the difference between your door and a tree. It's probably just like, oh, wow, there's a hole here, and it's going to pop out the bottom.
Yeah, but when I put the window back up, it's going to be trapped. And I don't want to be responsible for a death of the ladybug.
Well, the door should be hollow. Like, the drain holes at the bottom, like, it should still be able to find its way out. Have you tried, like, coaxing it out? You know, like, opening the door, locating the drain hole, and being like, "Here, kitty, kitty," but, like, "Here, ladybug." Did you try that?
Dude, I kid you not, I might have a land spout.
I quit. I give up. God damn it. Eddie's down there
Well,
on
I'm keeping the window down so the ladybug can get out, but I heard this, maybe it's just a farmer plowing a field. Who knows?
Okay, well, I am sending people there to investigate. Okay, well, Daniel thinks he's got something, so...
It's just a dust bowl. Maybe it's just a tractor. Who knows? It's meant to be the boring stream anyway.
Hey, I had about 12.5 little gustinados earlier, and one of them was pretty violent looking, so maybe you'll get lucky and get one of those little dust devil things. It's pretty cool. Daniel's got... Here, I'll put his link in the chat if you guys want to go.
I might be wrong. Might just be a tractor. Anyway, back to the ladybug.
Darn, I'm sorry.
Oh, no, you're an EMT. Is there anything I can, like, feed it or give it water, coax it out? Like, here, the ladybug. Or just say anything to maybe help rescue it?
Not that I know of. I'm not a bug doctor.
Do we have, like, Aiden or Zach look it up on like, YouTube or, like, Google? How to rescue a ladybug from a door frame when the window's been been wound down. There's got to be a technique.
Well, I'm sitting still, so I just typed it into Grok. I'll let you know what it says.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Step 1. Simple, non-invasive method. Try this first. Open door wide and wait. Park in a shaded or cooler spot. Use the window. Lower the window slowly while observing. The movement or gap may encourage it to exit. Vacuum gently. Use a vacuum with a hose attachment. Or bait it out. Put a small drop of honey or sugar water near an opening on a paper towel or a stick. Ladybugs are attracted to sweets, moisture, and sticks. I'm not kidding. That's what it says.
Okay, we're both EMTs. Now, you know how we can treat diabetics with Coca-Cola just to bring the sugar levels up. The problem is I have a Diet Coke. So are ladybugs attracted to Diet Coke?
Would Diet Coke work for the attractant?
And for the record, this is why the prices of memory have gone up.
No, Diet Coke is unlikely to work well as an attractant for the ladybug.
Because there's no sugar content. Oh, God, really?
Somebody in my chat says, has Daniel tried talking its ear off yet?
We're doing that already. Hello, little ladybug. Come out of the window and play. We need to set you free. So you can live another day. I'm just making this stuff up, by the way. Sorry, I meant to be boring.
Well, if it makes you feel any better, it's not a whole lot more boring up here than it is down there.
Yeah, but I promised to deliver to my customers, unlike you. I'm sorry. And I said the most boring stream of all time. And rescuing a ladybug is not boring. It's exciting. So I just needed help.
So what do you want me to do? Like activate the National Guard here or something? Or send search and rescue?
I don't know. You're my friend. Come up with something.
Well, I have posted your link in my chat to tell everybody that there is a other half of this conversation that is more boring than this one, so hopefully some people will show up that know what they're doing with ladybugs, and they can walk you through it. I would assume that Diane is assisting us generally and Googling this as well.
That is part of her work. That's part of her work contract. Yes, that's correct. But and my mission today, right now, is to save a ladybug that it's decided, not trapped, decided to go down my window, and it must be saved.
Yeah, I think you're just gonna have to like encourage it to come out. You know, like when you're calling the cats because it's time for food. You know the whole "here, kitty, kitty." Well, like "here, ladybug." I don't know. I mean, that's all that I can possibly think of. Poor Daniel.
Problem is, I really need to put the window up because it's bloody loud. If it starts raining, it's going to suck. At that point, it has no choice. It's met its fate, but my job right now is to coax it out. Once I get into the target area, which is what I'm doing, it's going to be all hands ladybug.
So you told me that this thing like crawled through the gap in the window, like where the window goes down?
Well, no, my window was already down, but what happened is I went, oh, there it is. I was going to pull over and just set it free, or just make sure it kind of wasn't stuck inside the car. And then it went, oh, there's a hole to crawl down, and that's what it did. It went into the cavity of the window.
Julie tells me they are attracted to light. Maybe you could shine a flashlight for it.
Well, right now I've got direct sunlight hitting the top of that little window seal thing with the window down, so hopefully that helps.
I would imagine that's going to definitely do it. I'm not a bug whisperer, but I feel like it's gonna come out and then get sucked out the window.
Well, considering I've been watching the road, I keep peeking down at the window to see if it comes back out. It may have already done so, but I haven't actually seen it happen. So I have to assume it's still inside.
Yeah, safety first. I mean, it can never be too safe. Oh, Daniel. You poor guy.
I'm going to get to Littlefield to refuel, and then it'll be Operation Ladybug whilst I'll be boringly chasing the storms.
Okay, well, you'll have to let me know how this goes because this is a pretty serious situation, and I don't know if I can possibly go to bed tonight not knowing the outcome.
It's a pretty bloody stupid ladybug going, let's go inside the hole. Yeah, how'd that work out for you?
Yeah, I was gonna say.
And that shit who wrote boring is probably going to go, bug killer, murderer. No, sorry, no. Bug killer is too many words. This person's like a one-word assassin. So he'll be like, just murderer. And he won't even, because he wrote boring with a lowercase b. I think he did, I'll have to double check. Maybe he might do an uppercase b or uppercase m for murderer. Like you put, it'll just be like a one-word stab to the heart.
You're probably right. There'll probably be a press release and everything about it. Daniel Shaw kills a bug.
Well, I'm working on it. We're doing we have like a global brain trust between your stream and my stream. They're Google searching how to save a ladybug from a car window. And while they go to work today, they go, guess what I did? I saved a ladybug in Texas at 75 miles an hour. You live in Sweden. How did you do that? Well, it was on Google, and Daniel was talking to Vince, and Vince was talking to Daniel, and the EMTs, and it was all special, and that's what was happening. It was a collaboration effort. It was like a global campaign to save the ladybug. It was wonderful. Then you go, you're fired.
You know, I wonder if this guy's watching right now and if he's regretting his comment.
Oh no, keep it coming.
Yeah, well, I'm in a gentle rain shower at this rate. I don't have much to keep coming.
So in other words, boring.
Yeah, that I would accept that right now, actually.
Right now, it's my life's mission to save this wonderful creature of this planet.
I appreciate that.
You say that in such a way where I don't know if you really mean it or whether you just can't be bothered saying it properly. It's like, I appreciate that. Like, just kind of, yeah.
Hey, I got a guy named Joe in my chat. He says that the guy who said that your stream was boring, he said that he has told him off before. I don't know why, but apparently he's not a new person.
So we have a serial boring troller?
It would absolutely appear so.
And they've come to my YouTube channel, taken their valuable time to comment. I'm honoured.
You should be. They, out of the big sea of all these fishes, they picked you.
say this. These storms are kind of pretty. I don't see any Mansbatty stuff on that. There might be some interaction. I'm going to keep my eyes out in case something interesting happens. But if nothing interesting happens, hey, success.
Yeah, I'm actually going to book a hotel because I'm probably only going to be at this another half hour at this rate. It's just not... It ain't too special anymore. Let me see what our options are.
I am so happy. Yep. Popped out the left-hand side. I kind of got a partial view of the live stream. It popped out when I'm kind of bored in here. It said that. I said, I'm kind of bored in here. I slowed down the car, came to a stop and went, whee, and it flew away. So it inspected my door frame, had a wonderful time in there, and the ladybug has been saved. I repeat, the ladybug has been saved.
Oh,
Hip,
the
hip,
lightning.
hooray. Hip, hip, hooray, hip, hip, hooray.
That is fantastic news. I was on the edge of my seat waiting to hear that.
I kid you not. You know how I'm always making jokes. I'm actually really relieved because I didn't want a ladybug to be suffering and dying in my door frame in the RAV. The RAV is better than that. The RAV loves all creatures, and the RAV helped save that ladybug.
Congratulations. That was a wonderful story there. So you can make that into a children's book.
I may just do that.
What a day. Amarillo is severe warned on this now too. I think what's going to happen is I'll probably end up going up to Hayes tomorrow, but I'm not going to drive tonight. I'm just sick of driving. I really am. So, probably stay around here. Maybe Dumas, maybe go up to Guyman. It'd only be like a 5-hour drive tops in the morning, so that's not terrible. Kind of sucks because I hate driving on the day of more than an hour or two, but I'd rather get somewhere tonight. Otherwise, I'll be driving till midnight again. Really didn't have a wall of dust when it came through that time there, did it? Kind of disappointing. Well, let's go see if town is flooding or anything like that. I don't know. I kind of sat here thinking, man, maybe we'd get some strong wind, but that's not even really happening.
Location until 8:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 7:25 p.m. Central Daylight Time, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Texoma to 11 miles northwest of Morse to 11 miles south of Sunray, moving east at 45 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, minor damage to roofs, siding, and trees is possible. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Locations impacted include Perryton, Spearman, Sunray, Stinnett, Groover, Morse, Farnsworth, Waka, Pringle, and Texoma. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 8:30.
Let's get some of the dust off the car too. I'll obviously have to go to the car wash still, but this helps us out a little bit. Makes it so I can see out the windows. Might just stay here. I like Dumas. It's a quiet little town.
Storm watch number 242, effective until 11 p.m. Central Daylight Time. This watch includes the following counties in Texas: Carson, Hutchinson, and more. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA weather radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. The National Weather Service in Amarillo has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northwest.
Yeah, we stayed in Dumas the other night.
Northern Randall County, southeastern Oldham County.
I do like this town because it's got a lot of food choices. It's a small town, but it's got a lot of choices for food. It's got a Walmart. It's a very convenient little town for being up here in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, this is a little town where there's just a ton of businesses. It's like there's more businesses than there are people. Which works out really, really well because when you're driving up through this way, there's really not a lot. Otherwise, your next stop is like Guyman, but Guyman's not. Yeah. It's a little hit or miss. I don't know. I'm pleased with today. I'm not going to try to get out ahead of this thing or we'll end up in frickin' Elk City tonight. So, I don't know if there's going to be a stream tomorrow because I'll be honest with you, if it looks like the severe weather is going to be way up there in Nebraska, like eastern Nebraska, like it was looking until this afternoon, I'm not going to make it. That'd be a 8-hour drive in the morning. You know, if I left at 9, I could get there by 4 or 5 in the afternoon, give or take, but I'm just not. I think we're gonna have to come back down here because I think day 4 is gonna be a severe weather risk down by Midland. I think, or at least the southern Panhandle. So it's like, God, if we're just gonna come back down here, I don't want to go all the way up there. So
One ladybug saved. Boring stream continues. It's a pleasure having you as a friend. I will say this: that was a freaking big lightning strike. Want to come down here?
I had a freaking big lightning strike up here too.
Okay, you know how we've been stuffing around and just laughing about boring stuff. I think we actually seriously may have an interesting storm chase. That was a big CG high base lightning strike. We might have a really interesting night.
Yeah, well, my setup up here is hosed. I'm done. I'm about to ship all of my viewers over to you. But I actually think that you're in a good spot down there. The days, I tell you what, days like this that are, you know, kind of meager end up being the best days. So I don't doubt it. You're probably in for a surprise here.
Well, no, keep streaming. Come on down. It'll be more fun. Both of us. Something could...
Do you have any idea of where I am? I'm like 4 hours away from you.
I thought you were near Amarillo.
I'm in Dumbass, which is like an hour and a half north of Amarillo.
It's Juma. Oh, okay, dumbass. Okay, fine, you're a dumbass. You are a dumbass.
I thought it was Dumas. Does anybody know how to say the name of this town?
Dumas, not dumbass.
Oh, I feel less insulted now.
Thank you for sending the live viewers over. I appreciate that. No. To say, look, if you want to be bored, send them here. It'll be fun.
I'm going to send them all here. You should have an influx of people in like 10 minutes.
No, I appreciate that.
When we're done here in about 5 minutes, I need you all to go to Daniel's live stream and make him feel good, because some jackass told him that his live stream was boring the other day.
So are you heading back to Wisconsin and giving up, or you're not going to... train tracks. Not chase ladybugs and lightning strikes.
No, I think I'm going to stop up here tonight. I'm watching Western Kansas tomorrow, like maybe Dodge City to Hayes as a secondary target. I'm not going to go any farther north than that because I don't want to run away from potential low-risk days out here. So I'm staying out, because if I were to go home and then come back out, it's 4 days of driving. And then if I'm home for 3 days, it's a whole week that I'm missing, and it's just 4 days of driving for just to go home and turn around.
And honestly, it is more fun with you being out here too.
Yeah, no, I'm probably out here for probably until you go home, honestly. At least my car is. It's cheaper and faster to fly home, so at some point when we get like 2 or 3 days of nothing, I'll probably just drive to OKC, fly home, and then fly back out. Just ditch the car, cut out 4 days of driving for 6 hours of flying.
That's actually a really smart thing to do.
Yep, because you can squeeze in like 2 or 3 trips home when you couldn't squeeze in any of them unless you were going to drive for 18 hours straight, which is ridiculous. Like, I only do that if there's going to be like a big wedge. So just wake up at 8 a.m., get on an airplane at 9, be there by 1, and you're good to go. And there's no, well, I mean, it's fatigue from dealing with idiots at the airport, but there's no fatigue from driving, and it's less miles on the car. And it's cheap. It's like $200 to go from OKC to Madison, so it's a lot cheaper than gas.
Yeah, I suppose you got a point there. I tell you what, even with these mega storms, God, it's so pretty out here.
It is, and these are honestly my favorite days to be out, just because you kind of go live in the afternoon and you just go drive around and see what happens. Like today worked out really well. We went to Cadillac Ranch and screwed around, and then we saw a dust storm, and then we gave up. And that was good enough for us.
I mean, I can see one spot up behind me, and that is it.
All right, well, I'm going to end my stream, and then I have to go take a tinkle. I am going to put your link in the chat and tell them that they need to go to your stream. Because, not only just because I think they should, but also you're like the only other person out here, so they don't have a choice.
Okay, well, just advertise it as the most boring stream of all time. Please, 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 pretty please.
All right, will do. I'll be back available after I go potty and find a hotel up here. I swear to God, they better give me a digital key. So, I'll be around. Good luck. All right.
Thank you. VK to FSRV.
Why?
Not that I need to do that because we're on a private radio. I just don't like saying it.
Daniel is, yeah. Anyway, so that's everybody. That's Daniel Shaw. He's here every year from Australia. Works really hard. It would mean a lot to him and honestly me, because he's been very supportive of everything that we do. If you would go watch his live stream, seriously, he works really hard, and he puts a lot of work into what he does. So I put a link in chat. I'll put it again. I'll probably be back tomorrow. Otherwise, Monday, I don't think that anything's happening Monday. But I'm going to guess probably maybe something tomorrow, maybe not. If nothing happens tomorrow, I'm going to drive back down to Lubbock. Otherwise, Monday will be a travel day down to probably Midland. Maybe. And then I think Tuesday is a chase. But I think between either tomorrow or Monday, there will be something. Probably, I would say there's like a 70% chance of a live stream tomorrow. And there's probably like well, if there's no live stream tomorrow, there will for sure be one on Monday, because we'll just stream the drive or something. I'll be back tomorrow.